Hello and welcome to Paddling Pool 24/7. This is the special Christmas holiday celebration. I am Pat here with Joyan. Joyan, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine. The streamer is now a commentator on Paddling Pool, and also we have Brownie in the background, mostly somewhere. Brownie is represented as a Pikachu right here.
Hi, Brownie.
So yeah, the first match is going to be definitely, as we're going to see, automatically on the top half, as we're going to be having people in the room. Foamsters on the right, on the left, that is actually misspelled, and Aurora Borealis on the right.
Yeah, two teams that have come like here and there, but we've seen pretty much this year improving, getting better, and showing us what they can do, and that's a great way to start this very special paddling pool with snow in the background. I love it.
Yeah, the effects are actually really cool. Shout out to whoever made it. Unless it's Bounty who made it, then it was really cool. But I think the design for this whole paddling pool is actually really cool for Christmas. But yeah. Foamsters on Foamstars, the water as wise, Pincho, OPT, NM, and Anson, but Aurora Borealis, they had been like on a clutch for a while in Dapple. Damn, Aaron, SFNTR, Axel, and Chip.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're gonna watch these two teams. It's the start of Paddling Pool, and lots of you are coming because this is the only tournament that we have here for the holiday. So welcome to our NA friends. Thank you for coming here, and hope you'll enjoy. So this will be pretty good. We have 48 teams in a lot of different groups because I can't divide by 4, so I don't know how many groups we have. But that's 12.
Yeah, that is 12, but mostly in the 48 divided by 12, because it's under 48, it's not going to be double elimination. It's going to be groups 2 single elimination, as you're going to be seeing the bracket in a little bit. Hoping. Okay, now we're going straight to the match.
Yeah, we are going, and yes, we are starting. Like, both of these teams are ready. I love seeing the range blaster coming for tower control, but on the other side we have very classic comp on the side of Aurora Borealis, so we'll see how it goes.
Actually, on the side of Aurora Borealis, yeah, it's going to be a typical comp by Cooler, but most likely it's more or less old gen versus new gen in the type of meta, because we see for Aurora Borealis, they do have the shot, they have the splash, they have the ends up that gone down, they have the slot speed that goes down, but getting 3 down on the side of Foamsters, that's going to be really huge advantage to start.
Yeah, and that means it's a first push by Aurora Borealis just in the first 30 seconds. Getting that checkpoint is not that hard, but getting it early is so important for your team. Aurora, thanks for the tri-strike. They just need to stand on tower, and they're gonna get that checkpoint. And right now, with 2 down on Foamsters, Julian, they're going to be able to push that advantage and get to the second and final checkpoint.
It's honestly spy. Oh wait! It might be a third checkpoint. It might be a third checkpoint pad, and it's most likely going to be a third checkpoint. Because going to see right now, we're going to see someone most likely that's going to be the ends up. No, yeah, that is going to be the ends up going to be running tower, as we see. As they make it to the last checkpoint already. This is honestly a surprising turn from Foamstars, getting it down to this, to letting it go down to this 4.
Ooh. And Foamstars finally finding the answer, finally able to push Aurora Borealis away, but they needed a wipe to do that. And now they have, like, for Aurora, they have such a huge lead, and Foamstars are going to need to get back in there.
Yeah, we definitely are going to see right now for Anson and Axel going to be running on the social play, but Anson playing it off and getting a double with the tri-social in play. We see everyone on the left actually with the crab. They're trying to play defense as much as possible, but for Foamstars, the momentum is just going up so high. But for right now, we're going to see them go defense for a checkpoint at least.
Yeah, and they get the checkpoint. It's a bit more like scuffed and struggling that Aurora was doing, but right now, Foamstars, thanks to that Zuka, they're able to get in there, and that's the power of double Zuka comp. You can create the surprise, you can come back, you can get that extra pick at the exact moment you need, and Plushy getting the flank on the tower, stopping the tower right there and right now. Foamstars, they're shocking. Ooh, nice pick.
That's NM by there being a blaster. T is a blaster one trick actually, if I remember correctly. Them with the rain patrol on this map with Raypick as well, it's going to be huge for actually not allowing the shots, even double shots to play at all. But if they drop all the way to the bottom, though, but we're going to see right now on the side of Foamsters, they're going to be mostly staying right live on the last check, but we're going to see Chip here trying to sneak on the right. But do they see Pincher and OPT, or do they see them on the other side? But they do, and they're going to be battling in 2v1 state.
Yeah, it looks like Aurora Borealis now is really struggling to defend against Foamsters. Foamsters are pushing them back, forcing... They really want that comeback, but they're gonna need to at least reach that final checkpoint if they want to get in there. Right now, that's like the moment Foamsters advances inside of Aurora's court. Aurora is ready to answer and to punish this. They know they don't need to control mid, they only need to control that part of their part of the map, and that's very strong for them.
Yeah, control their own part of the map, controlling pain on their own map. Yeah, that's really definitely made a good choice, just said Pat. But we see right now with Blushy going to the 1v1, getting off by Aston, but Pincher going to be running Axon and Arrow, but actually Arrow putting up with the Cram. That's going to be actually huge to play on defense. Aston is going to be stuck in the ball, and Pincher's going to be stuck on the top on the spinner. So mostly in the 1 minute left scenario, what do you think is going to happen on the side of Aurora Borealis to play defense?
I think Aurora Borealis, they don't need to change anything, and they are not defending right now, Jorian. They're pushing again. There's a minute left, and it's like they want to push the tower further, and pushing that tower further with a minute left is very good, because it means that Foamsters will have real trouble pushing that tower, because they have extra distance to cover with the tower. And right now, Aurora Borealis, they're happy just keeping that control of mid, not moving back. If they manage to stay where they are right now, they win that game, and there's just 30 seconds left.
Sure, right, Pat, with 36 left on the clock. We're going to be seeing Arrow trying to clutch up and play in the wave one, but actually denied because he needs to go with double team. But that's actually going to be a wipeout. Oh my gosh. But 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Pat, this is it.
Yeah, and now Aurora Borealis, they got the jump in, and Arrow has the crab tank to deny the push by Foamsters. That's going to be a last minute second push. Oh, no, you have to be on tower!
The person who was on tower was a T-Tech who dropped immediately after. But feet matters on tower. And that's going to be Aurora Borealis taking the first point against a Div +2 pickup of Foamsters.
Yeah, and that's a very, very good game one for Aurora. Very nice showing of them, really like taking that control at the start of the game, getting that push, and then just using that push to go forward and forward. And once they had that lead, knowing exactly, okay, we don't need to defend the first checkpoint. We only need to defend the second, because the first checkpoint, we'd be wasting our resources. Just wait for them to advance a bit too far, and then we can crush them. And after that, just keeping that fight into mid, keeping the tower away. It's really Aurora Borealis getting that first push and then playing the objective perfectly.
Yeah, as we've seen from these replays that has been activated from Brownie, who has now learned about replays. So this is so great about that. We're going to be seeing mostly Borealis aggressive and defensive against the whole time. We're going to see them going against Foamsters, playing against the crowd from Arrow, and actually staying alive from that. Plushie being a clutch player during the whole match, really getting crucial kills off NM, getting crucial kills off Pincher as well. But we see NM with the blaster gameplay, when they are able to activate it, they can get a double, but they just need good support from their own team, which is really good in some sense, but it's really dependable in some states as well, as we're going straight into splash zones on Mahi Mahi Resort, which actually has some good advantage for Foamsters this time.
Yeah, and we see some change from both teams. Aurora ditching the Machine Neo for the regular machine, which, I mean, having a Booyah One zone is a pretty good choice. Meanwhile, Foamsters switching up their blaster, also bringing a splash into the mix.
Yeah, on the blaster, it actually has the rapid blaster deco as well. So that's going to be having torpedo spam, if I remember quickly, in vain. So it's going to be a really good pick for
Inkjet.
blaster itself. Oh, Inkjet, no, that's
Inkjet.
even more good pick.
Yeah, that Inkjet can be very good, and here comes NM with the Inkjet trying to get something, but they're keeping Aurora Borealis away thanks to that Inkjet buying extra time, and right now they're just 30 points away from a KO. That's a very, very strong opening by Foamsters, but Aurora answering, getting a wipeout, and finally getting zone.
Pat, that deny has to be crazy on the side of Aurora Borealis. Foamsters might be a little bit shaken up a little bit, but mostly likely right now they're going to be going for specials. As Mahi Basoi, it's mostly a stalemate kind of map that once you get specials, you can immediately push in, and that's what both teams are going to be trying to do at least.
Yeah, and the teams are back in there getting things done, and right now Foamstars really struggling to get a push in, but with Bazooka and the Crab Tank they have a foothold onto the middle of the map, and they manage to get the zone, and right now Aurora Borealis is really struggling to defend.
Oh, Aeson actually getting a really good pick off the Sausage Machine on the side of Aurora Borealis is going to be better for range. Oh my gosh, wait, was that double from the Tri-Saucer? That was Answer just coming clutch.
I think that was, and like that Soda Bomb really helped with that, but right now both teams are just struggling around. The zone is pretty even between these two teams so far.
It definitely does look like it for right now, but we're going to see Aurora Borealis on the right trying to be clutched up together, which is might be in a good or bad scenario depending on how you play it off for right now, but it looks like for Aurora Borealis it does look really well, but end up denying on a jump off on a splash, so that's going to be no cut for a little bit of a while for the side of Aurora Borealis with 2 down as well. It might be Foamstars' zone to pick.
Yeah, Foamstars' zone to pick, and that huge advantage that they built at the start of the game is really playing in their favor right now. They just need to hold a bit more, but Aurora Borealis answering with 2 down, with 3 down right now. They're kind of staggering Foamstars. And that's going to be very good for them. They need to get back in that game, and they're doing what they need to do.
What they need to do is Aero and Plushie coming up together to play more aggressive play for the Western team of Aurora Borealis as we see right now with only 4 ticks left on the penalty. It might be their zone once again, and it is going to be that, but we're going to be seeing 3 specials coming up from Foamstars coming up soon enough, but Splash going down. That's going to be no crap. Oxon Chip finally coming up and play again. That's going to be a whole wipeout. Aero coming clutch as well for Plushie, but we're going to see Plushie just going in, playing insanity now.
Yeah, and that wipeout is so good for Aurora. That's it. That's game 2. And that's the set for Aurora Borealis. This is group, so Foamstars is not over, but that was such a showing by the Aurora.
There is definitely a big showing on the side of Aurora Borealis against Foamstars. But I've been saying right now for this season as well in their own group, it's 2 and 3. So it makes sense why it's supposed to be close, but it's not supposed to be this insane for Aurora Borealis to pop off. So that means that it's going to be a underseed upset, which is actually really good for Aurora Borealis, taking off a +2 kind of team.
Yeah, they can be pretty happy with themselves, and that game started the opposite of what the tower control game started. Like Foamstars had everything at the start of the game. They put the score at 16, but then they didn't score a single extra point. They just chipped a bit at their penalty, and Aurora Borealis, they just like grinded the zone. They played without the advantage, and they got that comeback. They got back into the game, and they played better and better as the game went on, and really good showing by them.
Basically, note in a sense of Aero and Plushie, those 2 names are the ones to shout out on the side of Aurora Borealis, because they were the ones who played whole on aggro, but as we see right now for Chip and Axel at the end, they mostly were playing so much duos as well, coming in the end, playing against the Tri-Saucer and playing against the Splash. It really just helped them so much.
Yeah, that was like quite a good game, and that was just round 1, Joy, and we have much more to go. The rest of the group stage is going to advance, and I think we're going to go to a short break as we wait for round 2 to start.
Yeah, it looks like we are. So we're going to be coming back soon with the next match of round 2. Hello everyone and welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7, not 247, it's Paddling Pool 24/7 because we're going to be going on forever. And that's going to be an exact number. But as we see right now on the top, we're going to be seeing IB Women Fan Club and Helios. IB Woomy Fan Club, a Canadian by the way, so shout outs to him. He has been a really popping off player so far, and he's really chill. He's really good with WLs, but he's not playing today because he has some other schoolwork to do. But who is playing is Red Cup, either Spite and King. People who actually do play with IB Woomy a lot, fall on the side of Helios. They are a really OG team. From Splatoon 2 to Splatoon 3, they've been popping off a lot so far. I even met them at Riptide, LDC. It's going to be Chada, Floops, Astro, Suba, Shuramat, and Magic. Oh my god, why do we have so many people? But mostly Chada names is Astro, Floops, and Suba are the OGs of Helios.
Yeah, and we're going to start on a classic map, on not the most classic mode of that map. It's going to be Mako Mountain Clan Blitz, the shortest Clan Blitz map in existence. There's gonna be fights, there's gonna be back and forth. Just don't get wiped. If you get wiped, the game is going to be very painful for you then.
Pat, one thing before I mention about Clan Blitz at all, we have to talk about your drip, because like what you have right here is a like confetti kind of like scarf and then the Christmas sound on top, like that is.
And I'm pretty like I love the earrings that I have, but you can't see them much. Like wait, here you can see it.
Oh, they're so cool.
Oh my god.
They are so cool. But as we transition straight into the map, we're going to be seeing IB Woomy Falcon in the Alpha team, and Bravo is going to be seeing Helios unless we DC, and we don't DC, so GG's on that.
Excellent.
We are going to be seeing either on the Tri-Saucer, we're going to be Astro on the Tri-Saucer, we're going to be seeing King on the Sniper, we're going to be seeing Chada playing actually on the roller. We're going to be seeing Tentaboy coming for Suella, and we're going to be seeing just regular Chada 52 gal from the rest of the players, aka Astro, no Floops on the side of Helios.
Yeah, Helios is very much an in-your-face team right there with both the roller and the tent, and their support, their tactical option is the Tri-Slosher, which on this map is very good, but right now Helios is just there to fight, and it's working for them. They got 2 down onto IB Woomy, and they're going to open the basket, get the first 2 points, especially with a big bubbler and a 10 shield deployed right under the basket.
With those players coming up in play immediately, and with that kill immediately from side of Floops, like that's actually just a really good story right now as you get the points under 38, and Survive with the bullet is just playing more defensive than anything for right now. We're gonna see playing Floops on the left, mostly trying to get more class with Chad on the wall, trying to play defense in the mid. They're mostly could be trying to let for him as well, but no, it doesn't really matter as Floops make it down to 20.
20 points, and finally IB Woomy Fan Club are able to get off of their splat. Helios, that's an 80 points push right at the start. That's 4 Super Clan if you want to get back in, and that's going to be very tough for IB Woomy. But they have a much slower comp. If they're able to get that charger in position on the opponent stack, they could hold the opponent basket if they manage to take control of it for a long time. But right now it's all Helios. 2 down on IB Woomy Joyan.
Yeah, I really thought I just said a bit slow and slow defensive cost as we see right now for either playing with the Tri-Structure, which is really good side. They just need to have really good defense or really a more aggressive play, but Chada on the side of the wall doesn't really kill us right now as they're trying to let drop again as another ball is going to be coming in play on the side of Helios, but no, that's going to be denied by the sniper of King that's going to be trying to kill someone else on the left stack. But for right now, we're going to be seeing IB Woomy Fan Club. They're just playing so much defense at the point they need to find a way to find an opening. That's what they're waiting for right now.
Yeah, IB Woomy really struggling to push forward to get round, and Helios maintaining the aggro, maintaining the fights, and they keep winning these fights, so they should keep going right now. It's just the shot, and the shot is down. It's a delayed wipe by Helios, and they're already under the basket, ready to score some more.
Yeah, but scoring some more. That's going to be 8 points left. That's going to be 5 ticks up. That's actually going to be it for the last ball coming in from Soel. No, that's coming from Chada. That's going to be Helios just 100-0.
100-0, and Helios not wasting any time in that game, getting full control of that map. But again, that was a map that was so good for the composition. They really played to how short the map is, the geometry of it between the Tri-Slasher and the Roller. They had the tools to win on that map. And on a much slower, more flat map as Hagglefish, IB Woomy with their charger, they have a shot at coming back.
Yeah, they should be coming back on the second map with being zones on Hagglefish, but are we going to see an E-leader though?
We could see an editor. We could see a pencil too. Like, these long-range chargers have been so powerful, so good lately, and I love to see it as a charger player.
Yeah, actually that does make sense. I never knew you were a charger player, but otherwise I've been seeing the replays right now before we go back to that point. We're going to be seeing Helios again. The aggressive play that they have been showing so far, and we're seeing the whole of IB Woomy fan club just trying to find an opening, trying to find some kind of kill way to get into the play again. But for right now, for what you see for IB Woomy, again, they were trying to struggle to come back into the play. That's what we need to see from IB Woomy fan club in this round, because they have more advantage and more straightness, as you said, because it's a flat map.
Yeah, and Helios, like, if they manage to push IB Woomy fan club into their spawn and get that kind of ledge camping that worked so well for them in that game, if they manage to do that under IB Woomy spawn, they're in a very, very good spot right there. They could do so much, and honestly, like, these two pushes that they had, the first push, they just managed to keep that control with just 3 players, as the fourth was going back to check to get some clams. Whereas the second push was just, okay, we're getting a wipeout, we have enough clams, we're just like destroying our penalty, and then it's just a few more clams to get the KO. But here we go, and King is bringing the Eliter scope for maximum range. Meanwhile, Helios is bringing ballpoint splatling, which is going to maybe struggle against that Eliter.
It seems like they're going to be running in more of a double backline comp for the side of Helios, but on the side of IB Woomy, they are going to in your face comp, but that's going to be most likely either on the side of the what's on a Viper. Oh wait, that's only one down. Wow.
Yeah, that's already one down, and that's the tent. That's a very, very good pushing option that's disappearing for Helios, and right now IB Woomy fan club is going to get a few points on the zone, but Helios answering right away. Having a bubbler on the zone, it just means you have the zone now.
Again, with the bubble being a roller as well, they have the Colibon advantage, and wait, what? How did okay, no, there we go.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah, that's what DC. So that's what happened.
Yep.
Oh man.
And that's going to be a replay, I guess.
That is going to be a replay, because neither team made it on the 50. So, yeah, this is going to be a replay. But honestly, Savella DCing is a surprise, because knowing them, it's not usually them the one DCing, it's someone else. But again, because this might be like European versus NA, like,
yeah,
that might be why.
I mean, we have to send a few internet packets across the ocean. That's always going to bring a bit more trouble, and plus, like, we know it's Splatoon, it's going to happen, but hey, we get a replay, no harm done, and I'm sure, like, these two teams, like, at least we saw IB Woomy be much more competitive in this game. We saw IB Woomy be able to really contest what Helios is doing. And again, that change in map, that change in comp, either switching to the Viper, giving more of a fighting spirit to IB Woomy, especially with that Eliter that allows them to keep the opponent at bay for much more. That's a different IB Woomy fan club that we see now.
It is a different IB Woomy fan club. We definitely see differently if there's no title dualism, which is kind of chalker. But as we see right now, for the side of the fan club, we're going to see Zend on the right trying to go for Suella, trying to go for the kill. But that's actually going to be immediately 3 down on Helios.
Yeah, very nice. And right now, Helios has to move back. That is all IB Woomy fan club. And we see these two teams in a situation that we didn't see them in the first game. Helios has to get out of their spawn, and we don't know how they do that. Well, they do that with an inkjet. The inkjet is punished though, and that hammer is causing chaos right there.
Wow, okay, that was a double bomb kill with the bell shit as well, by the way.
Yeah.
So that is actually really good defense on the side of IB Woomy FANClub. That's actually going to be a flip on the first game entirely. We're going to be seeing full aggression coming from IB Woomy FANClub with the Helios this time not having a chance to come back in at all. But well, they have a bubble in play as well. Like, they have everything else in play, but again, all they are worried about is trying to find its way to sneak in.
Yeah, but right now it's just a few more points for IB Woomy, and IB Woomy gets a game 3. This, like, is... We got just 2 one-sided games, and now I have no idea what's going to happen in game 3.
What is this? Honestly. like we saw verticality win with range, and we saw flatness win against aggressiveness. So now with, again, verticality battling against range, there is King with the E-leader still. We still have Sorel and we still have the ballpoint on the side of Helios. Literally on all this matter, who's gonna win on stacks?
I feel like Inkblot is a good middle ground between the first 2 games that we had. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. And these 2 teams, like, it's the team that's able to find the momentum that won the game in both cases. Helios able to really completely punish IB Woomy's slowness in the first game, and then IB Woomy able to find that control in the second game. And once they had that control, once they had that elite in position, and the rest of the team just needing to harass the spawn, IB Woomy just kept the zone all that time. But now we're gonna need, like, to see on kind of a middle ground of these 2 games. So we're gonna see what happens. But honestly, the team that gets the momentum, the team that gets a good first lead, is going to have a huge edge on the other.
What we see right now in momentum-wise, though, it's going to be on the side of IB Woomy, but on aggressiveness, still it's going to be on Helios either way, because remember, this is tower control. Last time they won was Clamplets, which is more of a moving stalemate kind of map until you make it to a checkpoint. While for the side of IB Woomy FANClub, they are just one flat map. So with the map moving, or the mode moving for the side of tower control, we're going to be mostly seeing on the side of Helios play more to the gut, and mostly going to be seeing a lot of things from Ashwell and Loops. Those 2 mostly going to be shot up from there. But for the side of IB Woomy FANClub, on this tiebreaker, we're going to be mostly seeing Xander and Elder, and mostly Spot going together with Xander, popping off, trying to go for the sneaky kill at the start of the game like they did last game.
Yeah, and here we go. Oh, no change from IB Woomy. Meanwhile, but Helios, now it's their turn to adapt. It's their turn to change things up, and they are breaking the squeezer. Squeezer, getting that wall in, an extra wall. I mean, instead of a tent, it's still kind of the same thing, but still with a bit more range, and it's going to allow them to go a bit more forward.
A little bit more forward, a little bit more sneaky wise, because they will be able to blockade on the stage that we see right now with Ashwell and Chatter together. There's going to be 2 down on the side of IB Woomy FANClub on the left, as we're going to be seeing Chatter and Ashwell most likely sneak on the right, unless Chatter says otherwise and going to be getting flat instead.
Oh, but right now IB Woomy is answering that the hammer really pulls things away, but Helios answering incoming with the bazooka, and right now both teams are just fighting. The first checkpoint was not gotten, and ooh, internet is tough right now for all players, but everybody's still in there, so we're gonna keep playing.
Yes, for right now, Sorel seems to still be alive. Sorel is just TP on the left right now. That's just Sorel just going to squeeze 500 right now. But still, with the squeezer, they're not playing 10. That's one thing to mention as well, because we know Sorel that usually plays 10 so much, but I think because Sorel's connection mostly they want to play a little bit more aggressive, play a little bit more to the advantage of playing with the team instead of being backline, because they know that if they play a little bit more backline, they're going to be in a struggle of trying to go in and trying to battle in the 3v4 against the E-leader, who doesn't have really any kind of advantage unless they just get snipes.
Yeah, and that E-leader is getting snipes. Indeed, we see like quite the control. Neither team is really able to push the tower, though. Both teams are just keeping the fight. It's been 2 minutes since the game started, and we haven't broken the checkpoint. The best score is 90, and finally, 2 minutes into the game, they get to the checkpoint. And do they even get it? Oh, yes, they do. They do. And getting, I usually don't say that, but getting that first checkpoint is huge now.
Honestly, it's a big crucial in the game. But I've seen Subala most likely still dancing around, and most likely he's gonna be teaching right now during that like 5 seconds. But no, it's still alive. But as we're saying right now for the side of Woomy FANClub, again, the DC connection doesn't matter. They're thinking 5 steps ahead.
Yeah, and right now, Woomy FANClub, after waiting for so long, they got the first 2 checkpoints. They got to 33, and that push looks over. Yeah, it's pretty much over, but that is a huge push, especially after what happened at the start of this game. Woomy, they know that they can defend mid now. They know what Helios is doing on this map, and they just need to keep the fight in mid, and they've been doing that for 2 minutes.
The aggressiveness versus the defensive mode is going to play right now. As you said for game 1, that saying that Woomy FANClub is really good with playing more defense with the E-leader, and with the E-leader really most likely that's what's showing right now. As you're seeing Aldo but getting coming, well trying to come with it by getting killed off by Suella.
And Sorella gets punished by the E-leader right now. Both teams just staying into mid, which is very good for Woomy. Woomy right there, just keeping Helios at bay. What if they win this? That's the like after that game 1 that Helios got. Like, we know they can push in. We know they can create a surprise and get that comeback. But they just have 1 minute and 20 seconds to do it. Chata is lurking. Chata is trying to get the push on the E-leader, but he's going to have to concede. The bubbler is deployed, and I guess Helios is going to get to the checkpoint at least.
Yeah, and that was a Xander's jump scare right there, because Chata never even noticed the ball at the end, but they noticed it in a little bit, but they noticed about what to do next. They're like, should I die for it or should I go for the advantage? But for right now, they went for the kill, and they're actually going for the advantage all the way. Actually going to be seeing them on Helios going for the second checkpoint immediately, but that's going to be a 2 tap on the side of King. That's going to be 3 taps on the King with the help of the Zuka. That's going to be a checkpoint down as well.
A checkpoint down, and less than 10 points separate these two teams. Just 1 point away. But Woomy is just fighting on the tower.
Oh no, Suella! Oh my god!
And that's how you save a game.
Pat, say what happened. Just say what happened.
I like just last second defense, just throwing every squid you have at the tower from both teams, and just 1 squid left standing in the end. Helios, they're gonna need another time push, but right now it's not gonna work. Woomy FANClub by a single point win this set.
King distracting Chata to get the kill while everyone else on the tower for the start of Woomy FANClub just running and jumping on it, as there's someone on the tower there most likely will be Alexander getting the double to end up the game. But we have to talk about the ending though, but that 1 point meme. That is a basically double wipeout on the sense of the game if Splatoon counted, because of the lag. That counted as 6 kills on the side of, I think that was Xander as well. So like, oh my gosh. And the 1 point meme as well. Lag frame doesn't matter in that certain section because of full-on shots. Like what I said earlier in the game, they were thinking 5 steps ahead and they know how to play defense. And that's what he did. Even though with the 1v getting super close, they didn't back down. They just took from that game when it said, oh, that was just a warm-up for me. They just kept on going. And then for Helios, honestly, it's unfortunate that's what I got to DC, and the lag was like being huge for them, because this was going to be really close out either way for sure. But excluding the lag, if that didn't happen, that would have been a final checkpoint game for either side.
It was so close, and I mean lag goes both ways in this netcode, so I think that's okay. But yeah, this was such a close final after such tough 2 first games, and right there Woomy FANClub just defending so well to the very last second. And yeah, that's just group stage. It's going to get more intense than that, Dorian, very soon.
But
And I love it.
Pat, what we need to say here is both teams had just fought will to will in the 1st two games, and then this final round, in the final game, they were just fighting against Nintendo. Because internet, because internet was the one that was fighting against us all in this game.
I mean, both of these teams had lag, and both of these teams struggled with it. And it really was both teams trying to adapt to what the other team is doing. After Helios really dominated that game one, IB Woomy FANClub, I mean, there was a change of map, but they also changed their composition. They changed the way they played. They used the wiper, which allowed them to be more aggressive. They put the editor in position, which they never managed to do in the game one. And that's how they got that game too. And then Helios adapting themselves, and both teams really finding out what the other is doing. And we see what happens when both of these teams know what the other is doing. It's very, very close between these two, and I hope that in the next year we get to see these 8 players again.
I do hope so as well, but really that's why I said that we were fighting against Nintendo, because everyone was adapting against the first 2 games, with both being sweeps, and then this last one just with having the whole aggressiveness of lag. And aggressiveness are connected. Again, we're seeing on the replays right now with Suella on the screens are changing from 10 to 12 because they know they need to play shot kill. And on the side of IB Woomy FANClub, they're playing what to will and what's best with range to play sticking the Elite and sticking the Viper.
Yeah, and what a game. We're gonna need to rest a bit from that thing, so we're gonna go to a short break and wait for round number 3 of groups, the final round of groups, which might decide who's going to the bracket.
Oh yeah, for sure, for one of these teams coming up. But yes, it.
welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7 Special Squidmas Edition. I am Pat again with Joyan, ready for more Splatoon action, and we're gonna go on actually with Shade versus Chaos Control. Here and there, like these two teams, I don't know that much about Shade. Chaos Control has made some noise lately. Like they're a very new team, but they're already getting some results, and I love to see that.
Yeah, for the side of Shade, it looks like they're mostly likely might be a new team coming up, or it might be a pickup. But mostly the name Shade, like with the exclamation mark, they mostly seem like they are going to be a new team coming up. It's Suki, Chikai, Ewa, Mishi, Kai, Miraval. So most likely in seeding as well, this is a seed 3 and 1. Shade is actually seed 1, so that actually might say something huge. This might be a strong pickup, but Chaos Control, they are seed 3 in the group, which is going to be Hyperstar, YOLO, Salty, Slash, and Yaga, a usual known pickup for these kind of tournaments Squid Junction as well. Whoever wins this is one thing as well. They move on to bracket.
Yeah. Winner moves on to bracket, but losers gets nothing. Losers goes home with nothing. And I mean, they can keep celebrating Christmas with the people you're celebrating with.
Yeah.
But that's a very interesting map list we got there, Joyan.
This map list is so... It's not stalemate-y. It's more of a flat Earth kind of map, because we're going to go immediately into Rainmaker on Onato Spillway, and then Splatstones on Barnacle and Dime. And if needed, it's going to be Clamblitz on Museum de Fontaine, which is the only difference of map which has a lot of verticality.
Yeah, fight! And here we go.
So, as you're going to see in comps, what does Chaos Control have?
Chaos Control has a ballpoint and a tent. That's a very, very aggro comp. Chaos Control, they want to go fast. They want to go in. Shade, they're going more with the stay stable, have the Wiper to be there in the fights, but get that Eliter in position and grab that Rainmaker with the Eliter, but get... Oh, wait. What just happened? Like right now, Shade just not wasting any time, and Chaos Control letting them get the first checkpoint.
What we saw right now was for Shade, they had all the man advantage, and most likely what happened as well, they're just running it. That's what happened, because Chaos Control was thinking they were going one way on the right, but no, they went all the way on the other side instead, basically forcing Chaos Control to fully move on the other side, basically being a distraction player on all ends.
Yeah. And right now there's one team that should live up to their name and manage to control the chaos. They get the Rainmaker, at least they're gonna be able to move it outside of their base. But right now, Shade, in the first minute, they got 90 points. And now Chaos Control, they have the whole game to get back in there and pretty much get to the KO.
Yeah, we're going to see the Viper going in on the right, actually still staying alive. They're most likely going to go for a sneaky kind of play, which they do actually, going to kill on the Rainmaker player itself. But we're going to see right now, again, Shade is playing more defensive, as they know that their win condition right now is just playing defensive no matter what, because there's going to be a double on the right, there's going to be triple mid. We're going to see Chaos Control try to run it all the way to mid, actually, playing more together, clumped up as a group, as you're going to see Shade playing for special.
Shade is playing for specials. I mean, they're also playing for frags right now. They're really keeping Chaos Control staggered, struggling to move forward. But right now, well, never mind. Eliter was watching.
Yep. Eliter was watching. Eliter did what they need to do. We're going to be seeing the Viper going in. But I just still staying alive, because that's going to be the Tina going down right behind them. But there's going to be a triple kind of play against Chaos Control.
Yeah, and Chaos Control right now, if they grab that Rainmaker, they could get a good push, because they had two down onto Shade. The specials are coming up from Shade, they are going to slow down and break everything, and right now that push is done. It's over. Shade staying in control, and Chaos Control still not having that first checkpoint halfway through the game.
No chaos damage is going to be enough for Chaos Control to play off in his first 2 minutes 36 left on the clock. But on the side of Shade, they're just getting denied because Yamaha on the shot here is going to go full up and trying to sneak and trying to go for a double.
Yeah, and Shade just pushing forward further and further, making sure that Chaos Control is forced into a defensive stand that they really don't like. And I mean, they don't even need to push up that ramp. They know that they can just defend that spot so well with the Rainmaker. And Chaos Control is really struggling to get in, to get things. But finally, they get that Rainmaker. They get Shade out of their side of the map. But they have a minute and a half to get more than that. They need that checkpoint. They need to push forward. And we haven't seen them do that really.
Yeah, you're right, Pat. But really, on the side of Shade, we're trying to play aggressive as much as possible. It leaves Control to be really stagnant, really be thinking in action. It was like 1 second thought about where do we go, because if they're stuck in their base, we definitely want to see Shade just going in with a 2v1 against Chaos Control, which for we see right now, it might be going to the advantage now that they can get off, but entirely for Shade, they just know how to counteract.
Yeah, but Chaos Control finally getting to that Rainmaker, at least with Yaga and the tent. What do they try to do right there? They're going to need, in that last minute, to get a monster push, and getting 2 down onto Shade is a good start, but they need to get the follow-up on to that. The tent trying to go forward gets instantly punished though, and now all of Chaos Control trying to get that push, trying to get these picks, and they get these picks! They get the first... The torpedo.
That torpedo, yeah, it's denying the Rainmaker punch, but it does actually allow Chaos Control to get the projectile bits to help the slash on the side of the Zipcaster and the Baton Stamper, which actually gets a kill, gets 2 kills off Shade for their advantage right there. But Chaos Control getting 1, but that's going to be 3 down now. And what's going to be left in 10 seconds left, Pat?
And that was a good push by Chaos Control, but going on the right side so late, having to come back from a 10. Okay, I didn't think we'd get that, but a bit too late. Game 1 is going to go to Shade, and Shade were in full control that whole game.
They were definitely in full control. It's definitely unfortunate that Chaos Control wasn't able to get that last second, maybe a pickup just by an inch. But Jesus, man. Shade's Viper gameplay and Shade's gameplay with Wall, they knew how to do 3v1s, and they knew how to counteract against Chaos Control all the way, basically making Chaos Control staggered all together, and she took full advantage of that.
Yeah. And honestly, I'd like... Usually, I'd say an Elite on Undertow Spillway is really not ideal, because there is so many nooks and crannies, so many ways to take cover and get your way in, and especially for Rainmaker, where you want to move fast, having an Elite is pretty slow. But now we're going on Barnacle and Dime. I mean, okay, let's see first what Shade just getting in, not minding what Chaos Control... Chaos Control, they're fighting for mid, but Shade, they're already getting that first checkpoint, and that really caused the surprise for Chaos Control, and Chaos Control is still trying to defend behind and really missing the mark here, not watching the Rainmaker enough and allowing Shade to just get to 10 points at that start of the game. And then getting back from there, pushing from there, knowing that you are so far down is sort of salty. I mean, getting to that checkpoint fast would have been good, but once Salty got punished there with the torpedo, and they had to take extra time to get that checkpoint, like they should have just went left, because then committing there was allowing Shade to just shoot them for defense, and not really allowing them to get a sustained push, which they really needed.
Yeah, but in a last-minute scenario for the side Chaos Control, like what's going through their minds is really like, oh my gosh, we have 30 seconds left, and like we're all here, like right, go like we can kill off the checkpoint really quickly, but they just don't expect the double team, and really how Shade really is playing with the torpedoes and with the Elite just being right there too was just so good for them. They never noticed the Viper, and that was the big difference in that end compared to the start of Fall. Because Chaos Control, as you said, they missed the mark of the Rainmaker going so far behind them. They just were ready to paint up. that they were just distracted and now getting the Waymaker way to play off on the white instead. They went just straight forward to this mid. They never went like here on this left side. they just went straight forward.
Yeah, I think like when you're so far into the game and you've had the lead on you for so long, like you start to panic, you start to feel the nerves, and now Chaos Control, they're gonna need to breathe, to recollect themselves, and to prepare for the next game, which is going to be zones on Barnacle. And here we go. This is match point, and this is not Barnacle and Dime.
This is Museum del Casino. This is game. This is game 2.5 because this is supposed to be game 3 map, but nope. But it looks like this is actually the game 2 map of Museum Zones.
They're playing, so
they are playing.
They are playing, and it looks like Chaos Control took the zone right away, and Shade punishes them a bit for that, gets 2 down, but they lose their blaster. I love seeing that rapid blaster again that we saw earlier with both the torpedoes and the inkjet. For this map mode, it is so good because you can instantly threaten the opponent's platform, and now our streamer is just stopping them. This is not the right map.
You know what's
a good map?
You know what's funny? All of us is wrong because this is supposed to be Sparta-Mantaria.
Really?
This is supposed to be Sparta-Mantaria all this time.
Was it? Okay.
So we're all wrong.
Yeah.
We love this game. We really love this game. But still, the main thing is, plan bits on Museum del Casino. That's gonna be round 3. So we have some kind of snippet of what's going to be for round 3 of how Shade and Chaos Control plays off, which mostly likely is going to be the same comps.
Yep. I think this is a bit better for Chaos Control going on to Manta, because Chaos Control, they have the ballpoint, and I know that Hyper plays like all sorts of Splatlings. So, and the Splatlings are really, really better on Manta Maria, whereas Shade, having their Eliter, I mean, it's still going to be good, and having a Charger is always good to bully a Splatling. But on this map, Splatling has an extra edge, which is the Greats, and you know that Splatling is running pretty much 3 pures of the run speed up. So you can expect the Greats to be very good news for Chaos Control.
Yeah, and mostly the thing as well, this is a 2-zone map. There's one thing you should remember about that. Because so on side of Shade, if they go with the E-Leader, they can have the Waybreak to help them out. But they might have a ZF because of the Tri-Strikes. Maybe Chaos Control as well, they might have the Tri-Strike and a Kraken, because as you said Hyperstar just plays a lot of Splatlings. There is the Kraken. You can easily double cap the zone with the help of the Tri-Strike that might be going on the side of Yaga or Slasher playing that shot on that end, but there is a crowd that people do play, and they really go on the bunker, and then they could just have shots on the bunker going into the base as well. So playing more aggressive on either side could work out either way.
Yeah, but it's all on Chaos Control to find a way to control the chaos that Shade has thrown to them, and really to stay on the map, stay there, because I mean, if a team manages to wipe the other, they get 50 points for free.
And one thing to know is because, again, Chaos Control had the Stamper last game, in before new Stamper. This is the perfect time for the Splatana Stamper Nouveau. Thank you, thank you for that name. But yeah, that's going to be mostly on the bunker, if that does seem to play off, which does not.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, Zipcaster on this map is pretty good with the masts, with the bunker. You have lots of ways in. But as you said, Mishi, switching away from the Elita and going to the Zekofin, these Tri-Strike, they're going to be key to allowing you to just... I mean, you need to capture both zones at the same time, and having a triple strike is very good for that.
I'm just saying, merely, Shade has the better comp for Spartans right now because they have the double Tri-Strikes as I mentioned before, but beside Chaos Control, they're playing so aggressive that they don't want to back down at it. They're trying to go aim for the ZF Sniper, they're trying to aim for the double Zuka as well, but we're going to see Yaga merely in the comp to pick up the Zuka, going in for the first kill.
And it looks like Shade gets 2 down, and Chaos Control, they're gonna move back. They don't want to lose these last 2, especially as Bazooka is coming. Yaga gets punished from that, and Chaos Control right now struggling to just defend their own court as Shade is scoring points.
Again, we're seeing the shop here getting denied by Hyperstar on the danger, but they're getting denied by Chica on the Sox Machine here, which is tied to the Zuka as well, coming into play soon. But mostly they're going to be trying to sneak, trying to go in together with the rest of the team going in for the corner. Mishi on the sniper in the bucket, just in a perfect spot to have Chaos Control just clumped up.
Yeah, and right now 30 points for Shade, and Chaos Control is really. They need to get in. They just use Bazooka to know they'll 2 down onto Shade. Oh, wait. These 2 players for Chaos Control, they need to capture the other zone, but that's the problem of a 2-zone map. Getting 1 is not enough. And that penalty not being applied right there is going to allow Shade to get that game 2 and that set, and they're going to advance onto the bracket.
The shot has just succeeded in sniping so well. He was sneaking so well. I'm going to try to name it correctly. I think the name was Gertrude.
I think.
Yeah, they just did so well in sneaking, just having so much space against Chaos Control. They were just playing so aggressive with the other 2 and playing with the Triceratops as well just to secure the deal. That was just a huge difference for them. And that's how Shade got the second point immediately.
And that's how you throw Shade and get onto our bracket and to our top cut. We can say goodbye to Chaos Control. Thank you for trying. We will see you next year for more paddling pool action. But Shade advancing, and now this is the end of groups, Joy, and it's going to get more and more and more and more intense from then on. We're only going to see better and better teams fighting.
Yeah, and since for right now all the groups are still playing, we can definitely have some kind of teaser about who's going to be showing up if we want to go there. But for right now, as we see for the teams that's basically done, PS Gang, Diane Narren, I think is better you pronounce that, 0088, Catnip, Remendi is back, Fancy Masaori, today's Toady Light Eagle, Cross Swords, Chicken Soup, Nouvelle Fur, Lost Panas, IB Women FANClub. They are all your first plates on every group so far. So they are going to be your top seeds. Now, who is going to be the second seed of each group, Pat?
Yeah, I mean, we are not sure for every group. Like, some groups are still continuing. And but yeah, we can see Skaw, Aurora, Borealis, which we saw earlier, Bread, Epic Games, Skyfall. I mean, this group is not completely resolved, so we'll see what happens. But on Group F, Fish Kitty, Hades, Hazard, and Shade that we just saw. And Group J is not fully resolved, but I don't think that's going to change. Banana Bigger will qualify. And then Perieli and Helios that we also saw earlier. Okay, IB, Woomy, and Helios, they're the 2 teams that are making it into top cut, it looks, from Group L. There was a triangle, like there was a tiebreaker between these 3 teams.
That is definitely really crazy. But the main thing is checkpoints. It's wherever you make it to game 3 that all that matters. You get 1 extra game, and that's what showed right here again in Group L, because both IB, Room, Catnip, and Helios is 5 points just because of a 3-0. Makes a huge difference in groups.
Yeah. Every game counts. Every game counts in groups, and we'll see how it goes. We'll let our DTOs do the seeding, and we will see you right after that for Top Cut. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. See you in top 12.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
You start.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7. We are now in Top Cut. We are now getting ready to see the best of the best teams. And we're going to start, of course, with round 1. And we will watch Skaw versus Skyfall. I am back again with Joyan. Joyan, how you doing?
It's fine. And just as you saw in the little bit of transition, I'm just sipping on a little bit of eggnog before we got to see this beautiful competition by Maverick Skaw versus Skyfall with C15 versus C18. That's one thing to know as well. So this is going to be an absolutely close match against the two teams. Skaw having Shiru, Kenta, Wolfie, Armand. If this is Kenta Kiwi, this is going to be interesting on the side of who's actually playing. Yeah, as we're going to be seeing Sniper play on the side of Skaw, but on the side of Skyfall, we're going to be seeing Yoshi, Seven Fox, Yame, and oh look, another Pat.
Yeah, I have to root for them now. Like that's a bat. I like that. That's my kin. That's my kind. I am with them.
Pat Nation. So
Yeah.
how does Pat Nation feel about Tau control on ship shape?
I feel like it's very good. It's very fun. It's also very dangerous. That first checkpoint is so long. You need to stay on it for a lot of time to get that checkpoint. But once you have it, you can snowball things so much. And that map gives like opportunities to play to lots of different weapons. Range has things to do, and the ledge options have things to do. And here we go, and we see Zekofin chargers coming from both teams. Good choice. And let's see how's it going.
So for Skyfall, we do see on the side of ZF Sniper, we see Yame on the end up, we see the shot, we see the Dapple, we see the regular spot dude. It's gonna be a regular kind of sniper comp or regular kind of tower comp on the side of Skyfall. On the side of Skaw, we see the 52 cal, we see the ends up, we see this ZF Sniper as well, and we do see a shot again. ZF Sniper from Kenta Kiwi as always.
Yeah, very, very classic comp by both teams, and honestly, it's going to be decided by the players right there. And Skyfall holding mid right now, keeping Skaw away from the tower.
As you see in the Moe Tower, we see Pat, aka Backward Yoshi, going for double. We're going to see 4 down. There's going to be a wipe on the side of Skyfall, and Skaw is going to be going ahead right in tower, while the rest of Skaw is going to be right behind because he Armand in the big man drip, trying to go ahead and playing for Zuka at least.
Yeah, and here Like we can see like Skaw looking to get that first checkpoint, but they get punished for it, and again that checkpoint is so long. Oh, they managed to get past it despite losing so many players. They still get it, and right there, Skyfall are going to need a comeback now. They're painting all around mid. They're preparing that push to the checkpoint themselves.
Yeah, Pai, Yame, and Yoshi all together, seemingly just able to wipe out the rest of the team of Skaw, and now they're on the first checkpoint as well. Again, taking checkpoint so long, but Armand with the Zuka coming in play, getting killed off by Yame, but Wolfie's still coming in clutch, trying to kill off, but no, they get killed off by Yame once more. Kenta getting killed off Yoshi and someone else as well. That's gonna be huge, and they get killed off 7Fox as well. This is gonna be just a mess fest on the side of the final checkpoint for the side of Skyfall and Skaw.
This is the marketplace because we are seeing trade after trade after trade, and Skyfall, they got like the shortest lead ever. Now the next team that pushes gets the lead.
Definitely. As we see Shiru on the side of the 52 car, they do get going, they get a kill off Nameless Shooter, aka 7Fox, and they are going to be coming clutch, getting in battle against Pad, which get killed off by Wolfie. And we're going to see Yame winning for cool as well, but mostly they're going to lead. Oh, no, never mind. It's Armand just going in for a kill.
Yeah, and Armor just pushing that tower a bit more. Skaw just need... Oh wait, well, they get that lead right there, and they get forward now. It's all about getting to that second checkpoint, but Skyfall are not done. They are pushing back and now trying to get that tower. The Tri-Strike is not going to find anything right there. Skyfall has the numbers advantage, and now they're just pushing.
It gets no kills, but gets some sight of people, and that's going to be the advantage kill off the 52 guy. But well, actually, advantage kill off the shot because they got found and killed off instead. But they had gold, so they instant respawn actually. So on the side of Skyfall, they're going to be going in for the first checkpoint really. But for right now, we're going to be seeing Dazuka getting a first kill off. Wait, that's going to be 3 down inside of Skyfall.
Ooh, yeah, and right there, Skaw is back on the attack. Skyfall, it's just their Zap looking to just defend that, trying to push them away, and they make a very good job of it. Yame getting a tactical and now pushing the tower. It's very, very nice comeback by Skyfall. They're out of it, but they now have 1 minute and 20 seconds to get back into the game, and they're in a position to do so.
They basically just... Wait a second.
The Gal getting in there, getting a triple and crushing dreams for Skyfall right there.
What just happened right now for Skyfall was they balanced the pendulum against the whole match, with Skaw having so much advantage, so much pain as we see on the map right now. But for Skyfall, they had to try to, because the Tri-Strike coming out, there's going to be more pain on the side of Skyfall. But again, on the left, it's all that matters because we see everyone in Skaw always going for the left path, which we see Arman and Wolfie just waiting to kill off Yoshi, but the Tri-Strike does finally come into play. But for right now, we have 46 left in the clock, and Wolfie going to be on tower, but battling on the side of Yoshi. But no, that's going to be Yame denying Wolfie on mid. That's going to be the shot going down on the side of Skaw as well. Kenta is going to be the last one alive to battle against Yoshi, and they do get the hit as well, but Shibu getting the kill as well. It's going to be Kenta versus the Doolies on the bottom right.
Yeah, and right there, we still see these two teams trading and trading and trading, but right there, Skyfall, they need better than trades. They are pushing the tower again, and they're going to need a very good push. They need to beat 38 right there, and they need to punish that 52 gal, because if that 52 gal stays there, they're gonna be in trouble right now, and they're just taking the lead in the nick of time.
Wow. Now, what a change of events, as we saw right now, because for the side of Skaw, which is actually just an acronym of all the first names, they just had so much control of the whole game, but in the end, Skyfall just had the patience. They took the long game, and because of that long game, they were able to get the win.
Yeah, and that's the win for Skyfall, but that's just game one, and like you can see here, Skaw really at the first, struggling to get that control. Skyfall answering the calls, but right there, that wipeout, allowing them to get to that first checkpoint first, and to get the original break of a checkpoint, giving them a lot of momentum for the rest of the game. That's not their biggest push, but that really set things up. That forced Skyfall to try to play like comeback all the time.
And as they were able to come back, they just had more adaptation, and that's always matters in a matter of Splatoon, adaptation, which we saw Skyfall do. And now with Skaw on the back foot in this best of 3, we're going to be moving on to our map 2, which is going to be Splat Zones on Sparkle time.
Yep. Splat Zone on Barnacle, a bit more regular, a bit more, flat. And on zones, we know these teams like to play on zones. Best teams really enjoy it. And we see lots of composition changes on the side of Skyfall. Skyfall switching to double shot right there.
Oh,
wait.
Well, there might be a little bit of an issue. Maybe the little bit of issue might be a one kind of map. It could be even like press A too early. Most likely it would be a roster situation, most likely. Because, there could be the problem that the person who pressed A on the top so quick was just not ready, and they all just auto-wait just in case.
Yeah, not sure what happens. We'll see what happens next. But, there's okay.
there might be nope, this is the right map, so it's Barnacle time. It's just mostly just they weren't ready.
Yeah, so I will wait for some info from more tiers, from more players, and we'll see how it goes. But I'm sure we'll be back into a game very, very soon. But yeah, Skyfall, that 52 gal was really giving them the ability to push forward, the ability to punish what Skaw was doing. And taming that 50... Wait, no, Skaw had the 52.
It was Shiro. It was Shiro on the 52 on the time of Skaw. But on the side of Skyfall, they did have the shots. Did they? No, they had the shot, they had the ZF, they had a zap, but they had dualies, yeah.
Yep.
The whole difference was in that whole game with the crab against the shot, against the 52. That was the whole two different things.
Yep.
RNG was more or less on the side of Skaw because she didn't know how to play off, and it played out super well on the side of them. And even the kill rate 5.1, it had a good advantage for them because they were able to get off the zone. But for the side of Skyfall, again, aggressiveness is all that matters, and that's what they had. They were able to run it and go all the way in, and even get doubles and triples as well.
Yeah, it was that final push that allowed them to come back to really get what they could, and it was really a good push by them, and that same that they got. Honestly, I'm not sure why we're not back in the game, and we are not getting any info. So
most likely it's an internet issue right now because someone else is trying to come in, and it's like on the web select screen most likely because they're trying to figure out who wants to play with who. Oh, there's info.
Oh,
we love Nintendo.
Okay, so the lobby just crashed.
Yep.
And we're just waiting for the lobby to get back in there. Okay.
Remember one thing as well. This is the end of the year, and with the end of the year, Nintendo has announced there is going to be a whole slew of challenges right now coming in for the end of the year for Splatoon 3. Right now, until 5 p.m. EST, if I remember correctly, it's going to be the Too Many Trizuka challenges on the Mobile Ramen and Bluefin Depot. And right after that, it's going to be the Swim It to Win It on... I forgot the pass, but that's going to be the next challenge later tonight. So if you want to play challenges, go ahead.
Yep, lots of... I haven't played the challenge yet. I am in the mountains and I don't have my setup to play, but at least I can commentate here. And I love to be able to cast with you, Joy, and usually you're behind the scene, invisible, never heard by our public, but like we have you finally with your perfect sweater ready to cast these games, and I love having it. Yes.
It is a penguin sweater. It is a cute thing much better, but mostly, wait, did Brownie ever get on camera yet?
No,
Okay.
we haven't had Brownie on camera.
We need to get Brownie next on camera. He is nice. Other than the Brownie reputation, the reputation of Pikachu right now. This is all Brownie. This is all little Brownie.
This is not Brownie.
But yeah, the funny thing is, for us though, Pat, you said about but you off on holiday. It was funny how we played yesterday in Salmon 1. We just randomly booted up in Salmon 1 together, just out of nowhere.
I tried playing, but like I was in handheld and with bad Wi-Fi. I had so much trouble, and I'm sorry we lost the game. It's on me.
No, it's not. It's not on you. It's fine. It's just on teammates. Don't worry. Everyone does new. Yeah, everyone's new in the game. Everyone got the game like Christmas or something. Some people can grind really fast. Even in someone, people can get carried in someone and grind really fast all the way to the top. And once you're on there and playing solo, if you don't know them, you might have a little bit of an issue. But since, again, for us, you know, we had some experience because of here commentating or even just being behind the scenes and you being on camera, we have some kind of synergy, and with that kind of shot calling or something like that, we know how to play out, and we played off really well in Summon 1.
Yep, so with some no news from our player, Joyan. But yeah, we want more, and I want to see more games, Dorian. I want to see them. Like, that first game was really cool and so close between these two teams. And like, come back in the lobby.
Can't tell, Chad, we're trying to fill up time. But anyways, I'm going to try to spot. Oh wait, look that we have a match.
Yes, let's go.
I was about to spam Kiwi about where's the room, but anyways, now that we have a match, it doesn't matter anymore. We're going to be seeing the whole comp coming in once again.
Yeah, they are not changing comps since what we saw, so double shot on the side of Skyfall, and still the same comp on the side of Skaw that they had in the previous game. It's all about like establishing your charger and defending things, and we see already that 52 Gal on the aggro, looking to get things going, and Armor on the other side with a shot gets punished, and it looks like Skyfall is going to be able to move forward from there.
Yeah, but I should say about Charger's establishment, it doesn't really matter unless the Saw establishment come into play, and that's what we see immediately right now. Both shots coming into play and getting into the base, and that's going to be the first lead going to Skyfall. 75 ticks and more against Skaw, who is backed up in the base right now. I guess this kind of stalemate kind of map unless you have specials, which Armin had tried to do.
Yeah. Right now, it's on Skaw to really find a way to get into Skyfall, and Skyfall has a very, very good lock on the map right there. They get two with a Zuka, and Skyfall just 35 points away from victory, are in such a good position there. Skaw are going to need a miracle if they want to get back in that game. But here comes the Tri-Strikes, that's going to allow them at least to go forward to head out of their spawn, but now they need to paint the zone, and they need to paint it now.
Yeah, with the paint coming into clutch, but it's going to be 3 on the side of Skyfall. Yeah. Skaw, though, Skyfall is just immediately going to win this. What?
And just like that, Skyfall, after struggling in that first game, they figured out their opponent, and they just took the zone and did 100-0. Or just like that. What a KO by Skyfall.
That just insert the horse, the horse looking over the ocean and just saying "damn" on on the top text. That's just wow. Just Skyfall showed how much aggression they had against the whole break. Like during the whole break, that was like 5 minutes of being unwarm or being like cooled down. Like in that scenario, it might be like unhinging some kind of people, but for Skyfall, it just helped them more than it went against them because they were just warming up themselves.
Yeah, they're done with the warm-up now. They are full force going into this round 2. And speaking of which, Dorian, I think our next game is getting prepared already. So we're going to have to go on to a short break and go watch this next game. But yeah, this Skyfall really strong, and I bet like we can see them a bit more in this tournament maybe later.
Yeah, most likely we might be seeing them later, or we're going to see them in the last round, next round. But yeah, I said before, we're going to be on break.
Okay. And we are back with Paddling Pool 24/7 special Christmas edition. We are moving on with round 2 of Top Cut. We are now with the top 16 teams in this whole tournament, and we're going to watch Hazard versus a bunch of numbers. I am Pat again with Joyan. Joyan, how are you doing?
It's going fine. We're in top 12, if I remember correctly now, because that was like 6 teams eliminated now, as we're going to be seeing the bracket. 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
Yep.
Yeah, but now moving up from that, because we're in round 2, that's top 12. That's math, right?
No, we're in top 16. We were in. I swear to you, it's top 16. We were in top 22 before that, 24, and now it's top 16.
Wait,
Yep.
oh wait, yeah, because the last one had like 16, and there was like extra teams here. Oh wait.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah, math. Okay, so now we're officially in top 16.
Yep.
Because the bracket format is not like Battlefield where there was buys, the bracket's actually settled as top 16. So, yeah, as we filled up time, we can look at map lists for Hazard versus a bunch of numbers.
Yep, and we're going to start with Rainmaker again. Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track is going to be the opening. Again, like Rainmaker, to watch these two teams just get the fight. It's all about being able to push further than that checkpoint, and like that team that's able to really get a hold on the opponent's street is going to show. They're able to push, and they're going to get that game won. We're still in best of 3 though, so it's going to be pretty tough between these two teams.
And based on off the players that we see on both teams on a bunch of numbers, we see that the players that you should mostly know a little bit about is Crowny, Slurp, kind of Punchy. On the side of a Hazard, there is Zvox, Daki, and Dangerous, if I remember correctly, as well, because Hazard has always been around for a long time. They just have some kind of fourth or kind of picker to come around, but they always have some notable players. They mostly have some kind of aggression that always shown in every talent tournament. For a bunch of numbers, they've been playing around 2 as a group too, but for aggressiveness kind of play, the seed what matters is 2. There's a seed 4 if it's a seed 20 in the group. The Hazard won 2-0 against Epic Games, not 2-1 against C13, so you know how aggressive this could be. Because showing from another match, C9 versus C24, Helios versus Czech and Super in round 1, it was a 2-1 setting. So this could be another as well, 2-1 setting.
Yeah, we're going to see, and Hazard looking to beat their seed again to get further into that tournament. And here we go, Humpback Pump Track. It's all going to be about getting these fights, getting in, and Andy getting that dynamo for the numbers.
And the colors are swapped, by the way. So Hazard is going to be in the blue, while the bunch of numbers are going to be in the yellow. We're going to be seeing Dynamo and Assault together in the side of a bunch of numbers. It's going to be a really interesting range comp against the double Zuka and Perry Dooley's on the side of Hazard, actually.
Yeah, but now numbers just getting the wipeout and already moving straight away to that straight to that checkpoint, but getting punished by a fast Zuka on the side of Cad, and Cad looking to get a bit more but gets punished right away. Numbers are staying in control of mid at least, and Hazard. Numbers getting even more than that. They're looking to pop that Rainmaker. That Rainmaker hasn't been popped, so it didn't reset, and now they're just next to the checkpoint looking to get it. And now it's finally they're going to be able to push forward to get what they want, and now it's making points time.
Zvox! Oh my gosh. So Yeah, there
think-
was something happening, but as you see right now, it doesn't really matter for the rest of the team because we see on the side of Hazard, again, they're playing so much good defense. Numbers are just playing super aggro on the side of the left. Again, they're not letting double O numbers going to the second checkpoint, but for right now, there it goes as you see.
Yep.
But again, this should be a no replay because it's on the 50.
Yep, we are under 50 and oh, wait,
Okay.
it looks like Hazard still reset the game, so we're going to have to wait for things to solve themselves with our TOs and with things going, so we'll keep you posted. But yeah, Hazard having like great control of mid there and being able to at least get that first checkpoint. They weren't able to get much more than that, but they got that first checkpoint, and then Hazard just disconnecting, losing, getting completely out of the lobby. That was pretty unfortunate for them. But hey, we have like players from all around coming for this battling pool, and that's part of the game.
Well, what I would say, as a non-tier but as a viewer's perspective, player kind of perspective type of deal, I would say a lobby swap, but a whole swap could happen because two people from Hazard DC actually. So if Hazard was hosted in the room, it might be better that Numbers hosted instead, because who knows, it could be that the person who's hosting does not have LAN and they have Wi-Fi, and that's why the DC did happen. It could be that too.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, and we'll see if the lobby survives. But here, I mean, Hazard, even before these connection issues, Hazard was in control. Hazard had the advantage, and really Andy with the Dynamo. Like, it's so tough to know how to play against a Dynamo of the caliber of Andy. And Hazard really struggling to get anything going for themselves there.
As we see, we just see Z-Box being a wizard, just dancing around with the tactical. Just as you said with the Dynamo it's so weird and it's so hard to play off against how they're going to interact, how they're going to play next. Because as you said, it's a really technical pick for a Dynamo bowler, and same with the Slosher as well. Like, they both have range picks, but for the Dynamo mainly, you have to wait a little bit before you go in set for the kill. And in that setting, if you're unmotivated, like, what do you do next? Like, oh, do I go for the kill or do I need to run away? Because Dynamo, if you get hit by it, it's a one shot either way. So on the side of Numbers, it makes sense why they go that way. But for but because of news, because the score went to 48 to 100 on the side of Numbers, they get the point.
Yeah, the point is going to go to the Numbers. Hazards now back to the wall. They need to win the next 2 games if they want to stay in that tournament. They're going to have to go to museum zones this time. I think it's museum zones for real, Joyan. So we'll see how it goes. There's going to need to be some adaptation on the side of Hazard. At least like restart your routers, maybe. And then like we'll see in terms of weapon, in terms of the way they move together, they need to be ready to what Numbers are cooking.
Numbers have cooked the Dynamo. They've cooked the Slosher. They already know they have range if they go to the next 2. But we saw from Hazard, they went double shot and Imperial Zap. Before that, what else could they do? Like, they can go to Imperials again for the splash, that's fine. But they most likely might want to go for the crowd. But the double shot might be a little pick for them if they want to go for that again. But because this is still Splatoon 3 meta with the double Zuka, they might just want it again, just so they can have aggressiveness of power. But because Clamblitz is a more one and gun mode, you most likely would want to have something that can dash even more. They still have bombs, that's all fine, but you just need to go something that can coordinate or battle against the range.
Yeah, and that was like about controlling the territory. That Dynamo was completely uncontested because Hazard was lacking range, was lacking these options that usually can really punish a Dynamo, and there the Dynamo going unpunished is so dangerous. Hazard is going to have to switch what they're doing. I'm getting informed that we are going to switch the host of the lobby, so we can have a better gaming experience, of hopefully at least Julian. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Hazard versus Numbers, like it's not completely out of the question that Hazard can get that comeback, but they're going to need to really reverse the momentum, adapt their comp, adapt their playstyle, and get ready to really switch things up onto zones.
I'm really thinking that for Hazard, they should have a Quab. Because again, the double Zuka, it showed how they played off, and again with the double Zuka as well. You need to have a wait. You need to have patience. But honestly, I can see anyone on Hazard just want to splash to get a Quab really fast as well. Because in Museum of Valentino, there's a lot of velocity, there's a lot of height. So basically, you would want to go for the mid jump straight into the checkpoint immediately. That's the main plan everyone wants to go to. But most likely, because it takes a little bit of time, they would want to go a little bit to the right. So like say here, it's a checkpoint, like right here, and then there is the 2 paths. You can go straight to the checkpoint by jumping and try to go for the quick animation. But what everyone tries to go for is go to the path here, because there is a little bit of a wall here, or ramp, that everyone gets stagnated on. And because you get stagnated on this ramp, that's going to be there for like a minute. Like the whole game is going to be a minute, just staying on there for someone to go ahead, either side. So whoever can get the most kills or more aggressive play, that would be who would get the lead and maybe have more momentum to go nearby to get to the choke point of 43? No, it's like 37. Yeah, 37.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but like that's going to be a tough one, and we'll see how it goes. Remind of the next game. We're going to the next main. It's Zones on Museum, and it's now. Here we go. Both these teams are ready.
Oh wait, I thought there was Waymaker. Whoops.
Yeah, no, we try to have a diversity of modes when we set the map list for these games. But so yeah.
But
right
wait,
there.
The same mode still applies, because they can still go on the ramp and still try to stall out on the spinners. But what we have here, say it out, Pat. What's the difference on numbers that's clearly here?
Oh yeah, they ditched the Dynamo because it's not as good on this map. They are using a heavy-headed flatling, which is going to give them a lot of coolers and some extra range, which is pretty good for them, especially since Hazard. They haven't extended their range right now. They are doubling down on the short range, and it's not really working for them. Numbers stay in control.
But we're seeing in a different colors right here as well. Numbers having the splash for the crowd. They have a stamp as well. That's going to be huge for them on the side of Hazard. They did double down on short range. They have a 52, they have a splash, and they have the Imperial once again coming back again. A whole different map combo, all going for aggression. But for the side of Numbers again, we just see that it really doesn't matter what comp they have. It just, they know how to fill in and just go in for ravenous and go in for revenge on paint.
It's about getting these team fights, and right now Numbers just maintaining that control and pretty much uncontested get into round number 3. What a domination by the Numbers.
It's purely a domination by the Numbers. There's really nothing else we can say. It just, they played super well and they played super aggression against a comp so range that we all usually know how to play against in Splatoon 3. They just knew how to counteract it and just knew how to do double teaming, as what you would want to see anyways in a game of zones.
Yeah, and here you can see like that crab tank and all of Numbers just moving around the zone, maintaining that pressure, making sure that the fights are not going Hazard's way, and these team fights really forcing there and there, denying the penalty, keeping the zone just low enough is what gave them the game, because then they pretty much got a wipeout. They kept the zone, and now Hazard, they have to panic. They have to run at the zone, try to get things their way. But Numbers, they have the specials advantage and Numbers advantage, and they get the game off of that.
A sense of control, a sense of Yeah, sense of control. I would say I was gonna say a sense of matter, or a sense of game sense of matter would be another thing as well. But it's more a sense of control and a sense of nerve was there for numbers, and they didn't back down from that. They know what they needed to do. They know the play style that they needed to play against,
Yep.
and that's what they successfully did.
Yeah, and that's going to be round 2. Congratulations to numbers. They are moving forward into the next round, and we're gonna wait in a small break, Jorian, as we prepare to as we wait for the next game.
Yeah, but before that, we can see whoever wins against WIB or Lost Panas in the previous round would be going up against numbers. But as we see as well, Catnip versus Helios needs to be finished the match next, and Cross Swords versus Noel Fair would be battling against Narren next, as we're going to be waiting for the next matches of any of these 3. But we see in the top, Please Gang Gang and Total Lay Ego is already done.
Yep, and we're going to see more in the next round. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7. We are now in the third round, quarterfinals of this whole tournament to decide who will be the final Paddling Pool champion of the year 2023. Dorian, are you ready for some Splatoon action?
This is gonna be chaos. Because who we have here is Fencing Masters, that's Ori, and Catnip. These two teams, so these two people, both in the same scene of, if I remember, most likely is NA and EU once again, but most likely NA because the recognizable names from if you've been around the scene for a long while for SOS with Catnip, Potato, Luna, 5th Gen, Twig. All these people from NA has been really popping up during the whole time, and them as a pickup has been really good. Them coming back as Catnip has been just a callback from like a long time ago for the SOS made Cat made Tony, but for Fencing Masters Ori, if I'm remembering these names correctly, and these are the people I'm thinking about, that kid, Sam, and Oof. These three people are really good. Sam from Velocity, that kid from Velocity as well, if I remember correctly, and Oofs, if I remember correctly, they are either a Shaw or a Sniper player, but they usually been playing on and off. But Ori being the new player in this whole roster, it's just really good to see, and this is going to be a really good match.
Yeah, and Dorian, special case now that we are in quarterfinals. It's still best of 3, but it's a counter pick, so the team that manages to get that game 1 is going to be in a very, very good spot for the rest of the game. And here we go, here on Mahi. Very different compositions from both teams. The Catnip going with a Charger and a Stamper, giving them lots of range onto Fencing Masters. Fencing Masters, on the other hand, their longest range is that Slosher. That's going to be very tough for them to approach, but if they manage to get into Catnip's face, they could get a lot of splats.
And actually, to correct myself on Fencing Masters, Ori is actually plus Velocity as well, but Oops is going to be the shot play, that's going to be the pickup, that is still going to be really good. Again, they're showing the aggressiveness off the bat immediately against Catnip, who is really running a Stamper with the Crab, so that's going to be really good defense on their side, but they need to get in first. That's the main thing on the side of Catnip.
Yeah, and the Fencing Masters right now in control of the zone. Catnip looking to get a way in, but they get punished for it. And right now, that Crab Tank is pretty much surrounded and, well, is going to get splatted for it. So Fencing Masters is in a very, very good spot right there. They don't have penalty and they're just 30 points away from a victory in that game 1.
Again, what happened in game 1 with Sam getting the double melee but getting denied by the shot by the side of Twig, but what happened right now is just Fencing Master just had so full on control on this map, they had no chance for the side of Canada to even indulge and to even get points. So we just saw a full on domination of control and paint against Fencing Masters, just like fencing.
Fencing Master, they just took control. Once they had that control, once they were in position, it was all about pushing in, denying, and Catnip didn't manage to really use that range that they had to their advantage. They weren't really able to keep Fencing Masters away. Fencing Masters, despite not having a Splatana, when you have fencing in your name, you should have a Splatana. Come on. But they didn't need one.
Yeah, it's disappointing though why they didn't go any kind of sword or fencing kind of masters, like with the kind of sword or kind of Stamper. That's what Catnip did. So their name is kind of false. So now we just call them Velocity Pickup, unless they have a sword. But most likely, again, going to these replays about you saying that the whole dominance and the whole thing about not having. About having Cannon play around the zone but not having them on the zone. That's definitely what it showed, because we see like on the replay right now, 5th Gen going to the right but getting double teamed immediately. We saw Potato on the left again trying to sneak in, but the same with Luna as well, but they weren't able to get on the zone at all because the zone was really small as a square. So in that sense, Fencing Master just needed to secure all the mid, and that's what they did so well.
They did it so well, and they punished any approach onto mid So well, having constantly someone under the ledge, ready to punish, ready to get there, and every special that Catnip was using was really not going their way. But now Catnip, they get to choose the map mode. That's going to change a lot for them, and we know, given these players, that they are able to come back, and they will have the occasion to do that on Clam Blitz, on I always
Scorch
Gorge.
Gorge. This map. Oh my god, this map. This is a Catnip favorite because of Luna, Twig, and Potato all together. They know how to play this map really well. Definitely they're playing for Potato with the sniper. But for the side of Fencing Masters with Dakid, Ori, and Sam, they mostly fall in all together and Dakid's playing the push. Again, Dakid's going to be sneaking a lot underneath the basket and they're going to play aggressive to play against 5th Gen and Twig.
Yeah. And now here we go, and Catnip, they are bringing that 96 deco. So beware the Kraken, they don't have... Oh, okay, so Fencing Masters, they don't have a Tri-Strike, which is such a good counter to a Kraken cheese. So that means they're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, by just getting in and getting the splats and preventing the other team from keeping Super Clams at the ready. And looks like Catnip is has the numbers advantage, but they're still looking for clams. So that was a bit of an early push right there by Potato. So both teams just still fighting for mid right now.
Actually, it wasn't really an early pick. It was actually an early pick for the side of Fencing Master, who didn't have any clams to push up ahead. But they did get 2 down advantage. But we do see on the side of Catnip, they do have some clans, but no one's picking up right now because the Kraken is in play. But do have a ball in play, so they could go for the jump. But if they don't, they go for the better kind of push in. But instead of letting it go in and try to go for a jump, they are waiting for a little bit of points. They're going to delay a little bit so they can keep on farming on the ledge for the side of Fencing Masters.
Yeah, and right now Catnip, they don't have that many clams, but they keep the control under the basket. They keep the basket, they put the clams in very slowly, so they have the time to go fetch some more. And right now, they already scored 60 points, Jorian. With 2 down, they're going to have to move back. They're going to have to give the space back to the Fencing Masters, but that was a very, very good opening.
Again, with 60 points under the belt right now, as you said, Pat, with the spawn rate of clams on this map as well, it is a really, really good start. As you see right now from the spawn on the clam zone as well, some is going to be on the snipe, some is going to be on the ramp. For Fencing Masters right now, they'll need to be playing a little bit risky. They need to have that kid on the gray or just up above to get at least a double in play to even go ahead to get even the basket in, but no, we see Catnip having the basket first and having the ball in play, but they do have 2 balls, but they can't kill off that kid by an inkjet snipe.
And Sam gets picked too. Right now Catnip is cleaning up and preparing another push. They don't have any clams, but they already have so much map control. Look at that. And right now, Fencing Masters is really struggling to get momentum. Catnip, as you said at the start of this game, they know how to play this map. They are in control. They are looking every corner and they know whatever you can do. And Fencing Masters, everything they've attempted so far has been defeated, and they really need to go with something special if they want to surprise Catnip.
If you don't have a question, you have confidence. That's what Catnip has right now. Getting 2 down, having 2 down, having 3 down now actually. Fencing Master can have some advantage, but again, someone tried to go through a great, but getting merely denied by Potato. Huge defense from there, but we see everyone on the side of Fencing Master being clubbed out now. That's going to be again 2 down on the side of Fencing Masters. Catnip has more and more confidence to play defenses no matter what now.
Yeah, and Catnip is already back in mid, already so much paint all around, and a super clam at the ready for the team. They're probably looking to move forward when they have the specials at the ready, but Fencing Masters looking to answer. They are back into mid too, and they also have a super clam. Sam already trying to get in there. It looks like the fight is going Fencing Masters' way this time, but okay, the Zuka is stopping things right there by Twig.
Someone has played the Tri-Suka challenge by now. For Twig getting that kill on a point blank Tri-Suka saw, by the way. That's going to be a really hard kill to actually figure it out, but Twig did get that. But that kid on top of getting immediately denied by a bomb as well from Twig, most likely once again. Ooze on the left trying to go in for a sneak, and that's going to be 2 others on the side of Fencing Master trying to go in, but no, they are having no chance of getting in because the paint on the side of Catnip is unstoppable right now.
Yeah, but right now, Catnip, they are keeping things into mid. Like, there's still that super clam by Ori. Ori is looking to get in there, and that could be a basket opening, but Catnip is all around, and that Kraken is forcing them to really go all... Okay, and looks like, never mind. Fencing Masters open the basket and get a good hold right there, but 5th Gen behind them. You have to address that 96, and that 96 is going to delay. But right now, Fencing Masters, they're just 2 clams behind. If they manage to get 2 clams in the basket,
oh my
just in the nick of time, they could get that game here and there. Catnip are going to need a monster overtime push now.
They took this long to get all those points in because Catnip was being too confident and being too... They would just wait to just finish this off, but no, they went for a little bit of a misstep and just played too restful. And because of that, they were able to just finish it off. But no, we see in the last few seconds of overtime, they didn't have a ball.
They didn't get anything from there, and I don't get it. Fencing Masters push, it looked so scuffed, so chaotic. They had the 96 Gao behind them. I mean, it started, they pushed while the Kraken was chasing them, and then they had a 96 right behind them. They were completely sandwiched between Catnip, but they didn't care. They opened that basket, they kept that basket open, and they got the 2-0 against Catnip. They got that really upset against them, and they are advancing into semifinals.
It's really crazy to just see that managed at the end from the beginning as we see right now. Again, we're going to be seeing the first push on the side of Catnip. Well, mostly we're going to see just the double cup of salmon and the cup of potato. But anyways, after that, we're going to be seeing the first push on the side. Well, we're going to be seeing this final push actually on the side of Fencing Magic, going from 100 to the victory, basically. Having Catnip playing too restful, just playing so misstepping a lot because they were trying to go for a kill that they really might have not have gone for. They were playing more out of the aggression of playing for defense other than staying alive for their own team. That's honestly a surprise on how they played it up. But for Fencing Master, they noticed that, and they decided to just say, screw it, we're just going to go for points no matter what. We're just going to be dancing.
Yeah, that was such an interesting push by the Fencing Masters. And then that kid just running to the 96, forcing, okay, you're not going to have that Kraken for that overtime push that you really were not expecting to have to do. And that was really ending the game. From then on, like, Fencing Masters, they had no way to just jump in with a super clan. It was done, and well, Fencing Masters 2-0 for them against Catnip. That's a very, very good result, and congratulations to them.
That kid at the end, he got his footing. They got his footing. They got the footing at the end, and that just helped Fencing Magic goes all the way. And technically, they did have a sword, so
yeah,
they finally got the point.
I'll take it.
Yeah, technically it counts. But again, as you said, they are gonna be moving on now to semi-finals. But after that, we might be seeing them to finals as well.
Yep. We will see semi-finals, but Jorian, I think this is the end for you. You're getting replaced.
Yeah, I'm being sent down to Purgatory once again for next year to come up alive. But don't worry, we're going to be having another commentary coming lunch ASECT. But yeah, that's mostly going to be it for me. And also this brownie of a Pikachu right here. So yeah, I guess at this point I just shout out my socials, I guess. So yeah, you can find me right down there, Joy51 on Twitter. You can see Pat's right there for the Twitter. You want to follow them, and also Joanne on Blue Sky. But also you can hear me stream Dabble next year. I also put some other tournaments as well for Splatoon. Not Splatoon 20 because loot is over, but I'll be staying here for a little bit, a while. You know, for Trident Cup or Risk Rejection.
Yep. Thank you, Joyan, and we'll see you all in the next round. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7. We are now in semi-finals, the top 4, and we are going to start with, we're going to go on. Why do I keep saying start? Narren versus Fencing Master, and this time I am with Asect. Thank you for joining us, and merry holidays.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Unfortunately, I didn't have a Santa hat. I'm just hopping in, so I don't have one, unfortunately. But I got a Christmas tree behind me. I managed to put my camera at it. So we got the Christmas is saved.
The Christmas tree is pretty much a power move from you there. Like I tried to make myself a Christmas tree, but it's not as good.
Yeah, this just happened to me next to my desk.
Uh-huh.
I've got I just noticed there's a creepy face next to me.
Oh, is there? Well, we are now in semi-finals, and that means we are in the best of 5, still counter-pick, and we're going to start on a classic that everybody knows. It's Pink Blood Tower Control, Asect.
Yep, this one is commonly called the final destination of Splatoon 3. Alongside Mako Zones, it is up there with... It is one of the map modes of all time, if not the map mode of all time. This is definitely the best tower control map in the entire game.
The Fencing Masters are coming back in green with their short-range composition. It's just Ori with a machine. That's the back line right there. And meanwhile, Narren bringing the pencil and a blaster there. There's a single shooter, and that's a 52.
Ooh, and that 52 going on that flank, getting some decent picks, but going down in the process. But that did enable their team to actually start moving up and push in.
Yeah, and right there, the Fencing Masters are already gonna get that first checkpoint. That's so good for them. That kid moving in forward with the 52 gets a very, very good trade. That's going to allow Fencing Masters to just stay there, keep that tower there. Keeping that tower here, it is really forcing the other team to defend in an awkward spot. And look at that, Fencing Masters keeping the numbers even, keeping the trades, and right there, forcing Narren to just defend. And using their specials just to stop the tower. But finally, Narren back into mid, back onto the defense. That's just the first checkpoint that was broken. They are still in this game.
Yes, indeed. And the 52 is still on the flank here, forcing the pencil to jump out, and potentially getting a pick on the enemy 52 as well. Getting some really good space for their team as this tower starts moving forward, building a nice area of control around it. As the Zuka comes out, trying to solidify yet more space.
Yeah, more and more for the Fencing Masters. They're advancing to that second checkpoint, but now they're starting to lose some players. Narren's defense is holding pretty strong there, and that platform is not going to be taken by the Masters. Narren back on the attack now, but they need to get any kind of momentum if they want something from this game right now. They are really struggling just the moment they're in need. Fencing Masters are back all around them.
Zuka getting a crucial pick there. That is going to completely shut down Narren's push.
Ooh, Fumiko just defending that flank is absolute key for Narren, but Narren 2 down right there. Fumiko and Sky are the last 2 standing. Right there. Okay, well, Narren back on the attack already. This game is so back and forth. These teams are so fast. I have such trouble following Asect.
Yeah, it seems like beyond that first push, it seems like every single pick is getting traded off, and every single amount of momentum is getting shut down. Both teams have excellent defenses here, but someone needs to break through in order for something to happen.
Yeah, and right now it looks like it's the Fencing Masters breaking through. Again, they're going to advance, and with the shot directly already up there. The disconnect, but we're more than halfway through the game. I think that disconnect is going to count, and Narren are now like that comeback is going to be much, much easier.
But it isn't over yet. This 52.
Yeah. That kid.
These players are now, they have to play like they have nothing to lose, because really, if they don't take some really risky plays that happen to work out, then there's no hope for them. They need to get a little cocky here and to say, okay, well, if I just aim at you, then maybe we can win. It's not looking good, but there is still technically a chance.
Still technically a chance, but it looks like Narren are going to get that lead back right now. They have such a hold onto the platform, and the Fencing Masters are kind of staggered right there. But checkpoint is not gotten, but the second checkpoint is saved by the Fencing Masters, but right there, it doesn't matter. Narren have a huge lead with just that kid left standing.
Yeah, and at this point in time, you really just need to some miracle needs to happen. You really need to spin around and then get a triple. Is that about to happen? Is that about to happen? Oh, not quite.
Punished.
Almost there.
Punished there.
It is just the shot left in plat, popping a Zuka, but maybe a bit too early, trying to get something. But as the time goes on, the chances of them winning this are dwindling and dwindling, especially with that shot going down as well, just digging them deeper and deeper into that hole.
Yeah, and right now we have Narren back on the attack, maintaining that pressure, and the Fencing Masters struggling to get anything for themselves. Oh, and the double punish right there. It's just that kid with the 52 looking to get in, to get things going. Delays, but only delays right there, and with 10 seconds left, Fencing Master, they need to get on the tower now if they want to just stay in that game. But hey, it's a 3v4, you did your best.
Yeah, fantastic triple at the end there, but it just wasn't enough. That's unfortunate. Certified internet diff. But it does. I don't think that's going to stop them from winning this, though. Because it did feel like they had a lot of control for that entire game, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, the Fencing Masters, they were in control. They were ahead in the start of the game until they got that DC. If they manage to maintain their connection, to keep all 4 players on the ground, they have a very good option on victory, especially since they're going to choose the next map mode.
Yeah, with counter picks? We got a replay up. I haven't seen this before.
Oh, yes, we do. that is like Fencing Masters pushing forward, getting past that first checkpoint. And look at that, they really had no trouble getting past the checkpoint. And Narren was really struggling all around mid. Fencing Masters were doing whatever they wanted until they got that disconnect. So that's like very, very good for them here. And but then like once that second checkpoint was reached by the Fencing Masters, it was pretty even. Nothing was really happening for either team, and it's just Narren keeping themselves in the game long enough that gave them the win, to be honest.
Yeah, the bubble on tower was really shutting down their double Zuka comp. It seemed like every single time that bubble came out, then their specials were just kind of useless, because once that Zuka really cannot destroy a bubble. Unlike a Tri-Strike that actually can go through it and destroy it, a bubble can take like 2 entire Zukas. That's crazy.
Yeah, you want to use your Zuka elsewhere, for sure. Not a good return on investment.
But yeah, interesting game. I'm excited to see what they pull out for this next one.
Yeah, interesting, especially since until now, in the previous round, if Fencing Masters has that kind of difficulty, they would be back to the wall. They would give the match point to their opponent. But now it's best of 5. They still have some room. Narren has 1-0, but Fencing Masters, they have the momentum. They know what they can do, and they were winning these fights. So if they just keep themselves composed, they can very much get back into this game, and they're gonna try to get back there on Mahi zones. Isaac, you weren't there in the previous round. We were watching Fencing Masters just destroyed Catnip on this map mode. So I'm really not surprised they're going there.
Yeah, this map is really interesting. It's the community feels so divided on this. I feels like lower level people think this map is really bad. In higher level people think this map is really good. And I think it's just really interesting because it shows the difference in kind of how gameplay works. Because I think it's very easy to let yourself get locked out on this map, and once that lockout happens, then it's pretty snowbally. But at a higher level, that lockout is going to be much more rare because people are going to be able to play around that, and they're not going to get locked out as much.
Yeah,
and so at at that higher level, retake becomes a lot better on this map.
Yeah, we are likely to see retakes, but the Fencing Masters, to be honest, the last time we saw them, they did not allow any retake. And if they're able to do that again, they will be back into this set, but let's see how they do. Ori switching to the Nautilus. Meanwhile, it doesn't look... Okay, so it doesn't look like there's much change on the side of Narren. I mean, they technically have the lead, so... And their comp is pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah. That Slaughter Stand Repair can really... it can really catch you off surprise, because...
Oh, yeah.
And you can go from 100 HP to dead instantly if both of the weapons fire at you once. But we are seeing a fairly back and forth early game here. Specials are coming out, though. That Zuka getting some picks. Actually, gonna turn the tide for Fencing Masters. This Nautilus coming out, trying to fight the Stamper, but with not a whole lot of luck.
Yeah, that's a very, very good first hold by the Fencing Master. Fencing Masters now kind of pushed out by Narren, but again, they're so fast. They have, like, with their triple shooter comp and a Nautilus, they have speed to themselves. Penalties applied, but I don't think Fencing Masters care that much. They are keeping numbers advantage. They are keeping control onto mid, and they're forcing Narren to move back.
Yes, indeed. And here comes the pencil, though, penning the zone and getting it actually into neutral. The Zuka is coming out, but it's not actually going to secure a pick on that. And the pencil almost has their cooler, too, so this is looking like a really good retake opportunity for Narren.
Yeah, and right there, Narren able to take the retake, but Fencing Masters just still there. Fencing Master, they have not been pushed out of this zone area yet. And Narren are going to need to establish that ground if they want to get that game back. But right now, it's just that Stamper getting punished and Fencing Masters back in control. Not that much penalty because of all the back and forth that has happened. And with a Tactical, they'll be ready to just harass Narren under their spawn.
And this third situation is really bad for them as well. As I mentioned earlier, the lockout on this map can be pretty brutal, and going 3 down like that can be really tough for your team to deal with. And it does look like that Fencing Masters does still have a decent amount of control here, but specials are starting to come out from Narren with the Zipcaster at the ready as well. But ooh, Sam from Fencing Masters getting a clutch pick there and actually leaving Narren 2 down.
2 down on Narren and no penalty for the Fencing Masters. Now it's all momentum for them. They are getting back, and with just 10 points left, Narren is struggling to just get out of their spawn. It's just Sky by the zone getting punished. Fencing Masters gets game 2 and get 1-1 into this set.
Definitely, that was definitely a very snowbally game. Fencing Masters was just able to keep control really well there. They weren't getting too greedy with pushing up, but they were definitely taking all the space that they could, and it just left it so Narren just couldn't push back in.
Yeah, it was really control, and their ability to just stay there. They always had at least 2 players next to the zone. They didn't need to push forward because Narren, they weren't able to push them away from the zone. So even when Narren, fools that they were trying to paint the zone, apply penalty, the Fencing Masters were getting back in there. We're just getting that zone back, and okay, you applied penalty. Good for you. We don't care because we're gonna get the zone back. We're gonna push you away because you just use all your resources just to give us penalty and not really get us out of here. So right there, Fencing Masters, as you said, control of the map, and Narren, really with that composition that they had, they were able to stay in the game, but they were not able to take control of it.
Yeah, and you can just see how much control they had over the zone in this entire game. They didn't need to push up because they just held their control really well without getting too greedy about the space that you hold.
Yeah, as you said, like that lack of greediness. That being said, Sad getting that extra pick before coming back to repaint the zone. It's really that awareness as a team, staying around the zone and taking all the fights together, making sure that Narren could not get away with any mistakes that gave them that game 1. And now Narren, they know, like, okay, these teams, if they stay in the game for the full 5 minutes or less, like, we are in trouble. But they get to choose the map mode, A-Sector. That's their saving grace.
Yeah.
They have counter pick advantage.
Ooh. TC Mako, yet again, going to one of the more basic map modes. This map is a really interesting counter pick because this is definitely a map that isn't super geared towards shooters as much. Just because of how good AoE is on this map, it could be better to run, like, instead of a Zap, an N-Try, or like a Slosher will get a lot of work done on this map just because of the way the terrain is laid out. So it's really advantageous for them.
Yeah, I feel like the Stamper is going to have a field day here. And you have to watch for the Stamper. But that being said, the Fencing Masters, they're super fast. They love short range. They love to flank. They love to get these opportunities. I see them bring, like, a Slosher. They have a Slosher in their midst. So they're going to have these ledge options too. It's all on Narren to find a way to stop them, to punish all these flanks that they're doing, to punish how fast Fencing Master is going.
And let's see what they run here. I'm going to be interested because I don't think they're going to run their triple shooter comp anymore. Oh, I stand corrected.
Yeah, triple shooter is coming back. Meanwhile, we can see Narren looking to get these ledges, both with the Slosher and the Vanilla Blaster. Vanilla Blaster pretty good for tower because, I mean, double, you get a free checkpoint.
Yeah. It is something worth noting is it is pretty tricky to actually set up that bubble on the tower, in that a lot of the time putting the bubble in front of the checkpoint so it covers the tower without actually being on it. It's a very good strat because that makes the bubble last almost twice as long.
Yeah, for sure. And right now the Fencing Masters are winning the team fight, and the Blaster punishes on the jump right there. Both teams staying there. Okay, it's just trade after trade after trade after trade.
Yeah, and that it's really just about who can get enough momentum to actually push up here. Both of these teams are looking for that crucial advantage that can open the game up for them and actually let them get on tower. Because neither team has touched it yet, since neither team actually has had the advantage. Significantly enough to warrant that. But we do see a lot of one-on-one fighting here.
Ooh, yeah. And right there, Sky is in trouble. Gets a trade still. But it's pretty good. Narren keeping themselves there. But as you said, neither team is really able to get the advantage right there. It's all about finding that extra pick that's going to allow you to jump on tower and get to that first checkpoint. Because if you touch tower and don't get to that first checkpoint, you're pretty much wasting your time right there. And Narren punishing the push by the fencing masters. We see really the adaptation that Narren put and the rhythm that they're able to follow onto this map, and now they are advancing to the checkpoint.
Yeah, and you can see, that bomb actually, the 52 is actually being really pressured here in this corner. The whale as well, that's going to force the 52 to jump out, and the bubble on tower is actually going to secure a lot of points here. And they're still continuing to be on the tower, even though the Zuka is coming out. Zap dropping in and just getting a trade.
Oh! And that is so good right now for Narren. They are at checkpoint number 2, but it's just the slusher. But Jewel, you have to move back. Yeah, Jewel is going to get picked. Fencing Masters back in the game. They just need to paint all around.
I think every single player in the lobby was within, 5 feet of the tower during a split second there. That was insane. But it does look like that we have reset to neutral. And Fencing Masters has come out kind of on top of that. But we do see the Slosher setting up on the stack, trying to get some control here. Seems a little bit uncertain of where to actually push, though. But they are slowly getting that space. And the 52 is sharking here.
Yeah, we've seen that kid create the surprise time, and here they come again. Fencing Masters struggling a bit to get at that adventure, but at least the tower is back into mid, which is all they want right now. Now they need to find again that advantage that has eluded them.
And it does, it is just that pencil left. So this is a major swing for Fencing Masters.
Yeah.
The pencil flying past the camera there, jumping out. But the Zuka in the spawn, trying to get just a little bit more control, but they have to get a lot of space here. But Narren doesn't look like they have much means of stopping them either.
And that kid with the 52 is right above them, ready to get things, but no, the tower is denied in the meantime. They're not going to be able to get that lead, but they're so close to it. They almost touched that checkpoint, but now Narren is in full defense and controlling the space. There's a minute left, and Fencing Masters are within the same checkpoint as Narren, but they're not there yet.
Yeah, this is a very close game here. 36 to 44. And Narren does have the advantage here because they don't have to actually make this push. They can push the tower and then stop whenever they're comfortable. But it does look like that Zuka is coming out, but the Tri-Strikes are also coming out, making it really hard to actually aim that Zuka at the tower. And that is going to be a continued push for Narren. But the pencil is left alone on the tower, and the splatter shot coming from the top left actually gets that pick.
Yeah, and right now, they extended their lead, technically, but by just 3 points. They didn't even get that checkpoint, but right now, with just 15 seconds left, and it's just the Zap, Sam has to move back, and Narren is staying on the tower. That kid running there, trying to refresh the counter, making sure that Fencing Masters gets all the time. They got 2 down. They're alive. They can get it, but the Tri-Slusher has the Slusher has the strikes ready.
Yeah, they have to get the strikes off the tower there. Is that it? Is that it?
And that's more strikes right now. But Fencing Masters keeping themselves through it. But right now it's just Sam with the Zap. It's not going to be enough.
That comeback was almost insane there.
Yeah.
The 52, that kid on the 52 dropping and just getting 3 of them. that's the kind of thing where you just play like you have nothing to lose because you really don't, and you just take a really risky play when there's no other chance of winning, and who knows, maybe you'll get a triple and almost win the game off that.
Yeah, very risky play, but Narren playing the map a bit better at the start of the game. Then it was very even, but Narren getting that first early, very good push to checkpoint 2. Then they knew what they had to defend for. And then they knew, okay, we just deny them getting that amount of points and we win the game, and that's what they did. They just kept Fencing Masters a few points behind them, and they got that game number 3, but that means it's 2-1 for Narren, and that means Narren is 1 game away from Paddling Pool Finals.
Yeah. That kid on the 52 was doing so much work there. So many plays came from their picks, and it was just insane to see a lot of the time. Really shows the potential of the weapon, I think. I know Melon has been doing getting some crazy JPX powers with that thing. So the popularity of 52 has been on the rise, just because someone is out there proving that, hey, this thing can work. This thing can really work. So we'll have to see if this is just a fad, or if this is a potentially, if it's been bumped up a tier or 2 in the actual tier list. There goes the pencil, flying past the camera again.
Yep. But as you said, like, the 52 is just defining of where the meta is going, of like going forward, getting space and by yourself thanks to your wall and to the DPS that you have, staying there and maintaining the action and the fights where you want them to have them. And both of these 52 for both teams have been like completely instrumental in these games.
Yeah, because while it isn't K52, it doesn't have the Booyah Bomb to be that annoying. It can't be as self-sufficient because it doesn't have that tool to just be like, okay, well, you want to fight me? Okay, I'm just going to become 500 HP for a second and then throw a giant Booyah Bomb at you. Instead you get a whale, which is just okay for continuation. So it is a little bit more reliant on its team to actually set it up, but it can still do a lot of work, even though it isn't quite as self-sufficient.
Yeah, a lot of work for sure, but we'll see what counterpick the Fencing Masters are choosing. This could be their last game of this tournament, but they are going on Hagglefish zones. We are alternating between zones and tower, I just noticed.
Yeah. Hagglefish zones is definitely... These maps are all pretty standard. Haggle zones is definitely a little bit weird. It can be a very stally map mode at times, but it can also be pretty fast and fluid. It just depends on really how the two teams interact with each other, and how the kind of playstyles work out, because you can play sometimes very flanky on that map. Taking that left flank can be a really instrumental play. But sometimes you'll fight teams that hold that space really well with a team that you can't flank. And then at that point, it can become pretty stally, because there's really, besides that flank, there's only one way to push through the zone.
Yeah, it's, as you said, the map is very linear, but it's a fair map. It's a good map, and I really love seeing teams fight on there, because these fights are pretty even. That there's always an option for everyone. And as you said, like, the team that's able to stall the fights away from the zone under the opponent's spawn is going to get pretty much the victory from there. And Fencing Masters are probably banking on it being them, given the game that they had on Mahi. Like, if they manage to do what they did on Mahi on this map, they will pretty much have the victory in the bag.
Yeah, getting that lockout is really good on this map. Having control of that space in front of the zone is really important if you want to actually hold. You don't really need to get into the plat, that's a little bit overkill, but if you can get the space just ahead of the zone and just lock that out and just shoot over ledges, shoot at the tent, you can get a lot of stuff done there, and pretty much just prevent the enemy team from playing the game for a little bit.
Yep, but here we go. No, okay, the only noticeable, no new things. I think it's like the composition that we had in the first game, pretty much. Yeah.
Something really interesting that I just noticed is both of the splatter shots on Fencing Masters actually have quick respawn on, which is really interesting because you don't see that a lot on splatter shot.
I mean, it's quick respawn is always useful, especially in such a fighting game. Right there, both teams just throwing whatever they can above the zones to try to control it, but we're still struggling to see anything going. The flanks are not working. Oh, never mind, that Slosher Jewel on the side is going to get an extra pick, and Narren are going to move forward. The zone is theirs.
Yeah, and this is where the lockout can really begin. It really just depends on how well they hold the space. If they move up the correct amount. If you move too far back, then you're going to let the enemy team get in a little bit easier than they otherwise would be able to. And if you move up too far, then you're going to get picked off. But there are... I'm having flashbacks to the Too Many Try-Zugas challenge. I think there are 3 of them at once there.
I think that the Fencing Masters use both of their Zukas, and I mean they use pretty much all of their specials to just push in, to just get there, and Narren had to give them the space there. It's a very nice pushback, very nice way by the Fencing Masters. And now it's their turn to defend the zone, to keep it there. But it's 2 versus 2 right now. If they can get that shot, that pencil cannot push by themselves. So the Fencing Masters with no penalty are going to get that lead ASECT.
Yes, indeed. And here we're seeing this is a really good test on whether or not they can actually lock out. I think how you play on this map is a really good indicator for how you play on this team, or how you play as a team in this game.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting the lead swap there is going to be really good, especially that Will getting another pick is actually going to give Narren a little bit more advantage to actually push up. And the main test here is if you actually try to take the zone before taking that space ahead of it here. Because it's very common to see people like popping a Trizuka directly onto the zone when they're not even in the space in front of it. Versus a team that's a little bit more patient about it and uses their specials to move up more, in a more linear way. Seeing a lot more... That will see a lot more success because then you actually set yourself up to use one special to take that zone.
Yeah, and right now we have a wipe out by the Fencing Masters. Penalty was applied by Narren in the nick of time, so they have some time to get back into this game. But the Fencing Masters with the lead and with the mid, they are looking to get a game 5, as we could expect from them.
And here we... Ooh, the pencil getting picked by the Zuka, trying to get paint on the zone. And the timer has now stopped ticking for them. Oh,
That's
Did everyone die to that Zuka?
I think it's like at least 2 players, probably 3, but what a Zuka shot. Narren back into the game. They don't have that much penalty, so they are not going to need that huge a hold, especially since they have the range advantage with the pencil in the hands of Fumiko. Fencing Masters are going to have to wait for their Zukas to hit, and the first Zuka is not getting anyone.
Ooh, the splatter shot taking a very... That's the zap. Taking a very cool spot. And they do actually... That works. They cap the zone out that.
Capping the zone there is so good for the Fencing Masters, applying that penalty, delaying things, but Narren are staying in control right there, getting back the zone. It's all about getting the jumps in, getting your team back in there before the other team is in, but Fencing Masters, they regroup faster, they apply penalty again.
This game has been so back and forth.
Yeah.
And the scores are so close as well.
Yeah, the scores are so close, but Fencing Masters, they have to super jump back away, back to spawn, and Narren, they're gonna get lead here. They have to.
Yeah, this is going to be a lead swap. Really, Fencing Masters here is playing not to get KO'd, because at this point they know they've lost the lead. But they have to get back in. Inkstorm coming out, Zuka coming out as well, but they are 2 down. 13 points left on the clock. They need to cap this pretty much right now, or else it's over, and that is going to be 1 going down. And that the splatter shot is forced to drop and tried to take a 2v1, but no, that's not going to be it. And Narren is going to take game 3.
Yeah, beating the Fencing Masters on their counterpick. And punching that ticket to the finals. That was like that set started with momentum for only for the Fencing Masters, but Narren learning, adapting, and getting better and better at each game.
Yeah, and also not getting internet diffed.
Also.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was the... Wait, I thought that was the other way around. But no, actually, Narren actually ended up taking this out.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. So that is definitely a good case of adaptation. I thought it was the other way around, but no. That's really they saw that they got the game with the DC and were like, nah, we're not taking that. We're gonna win. We're gonna win the rest of the games too.
Yeah.
Really proving that they can get a lot of stuff done.
Yeah, that was quite like in terms of momentum and in terms of adapting. Fencing Masters at some point, that's the problem of not having a backline, of relying just on short range. Like Narren had lots of opportunities to adapt to that, to change the way they play, and it really paid off for them. They are going to be in grand finals against Please Gang Gang, who just 3-0'd their opponent.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting to watch. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm going into the finals here.
Yeah, so we're going to take a short technical break so we can prepare the lobby, and we'll be right back after that.
Yep. Hello and welcome back to Paddling Pool 24/7. I'm Asect, joined here by Pat, and we're heading into the finals of this tournament, I do believe.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting set going on here. We're seeing Narren versus Please Gang Gang.
Yeah, and we forgot to say in the last round, Asec, Narren, we got from the German sources, but it means the fools.
Yeah.
So we'll see the fools are able to fight the Please Gang Gang, and we'll see how they are able to do against them. Please Gang Gang, pretty strong team. That's a Please Forfeit pickup. Please Forfeit being a pickup officially themselves. I'm not sure, but they're very, very strong players, and they're here to win.
Yeah, one of these teams is going to come out victorious. One of them is going to come out second place. So the stakes are pretty high here, and we're starting off with Clams Manta.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the bracket, Asect, there's one thing to note in all of this. Both Narren and Please Gang Gang, between these two teams, there's been only one loss, and that one loss was by the fencing masters in the previous round. So these two teams are pretty strong, are coming in so strong in that bracket.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be really interesting to see. Both of these teams are kind of juggernauts right now. And so this is going to be a very interesting match. Hopefully this will at least be close, hopefully. I'm hoping to see a game 5. Hopefully we don't see a 3-0. we gotta get some of that drama. But back to the maps, Clams Manta is a very weird map to start off with because it's not standard by any means. I do really like the map, but that's just because the weapons that I play are really good on it. It has a lot of fun flanks, but I can definitely see that the map is, once you get into street, it starts getting really cramped. So I can see why this map isn't played super often.
Yep, but here we go, and this time Please Gang Gang going without a backline, and they have like very aggro comp. Love to see Atomic with the squeezer again. Meanwhile, Narren, that's a comp we could expect from them, except they bring the 96 deco. They want these clam cheese.
Oh, and we're seeing a V-Try, which is really interesting.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see that weapon every day. Let alone seeing it in the grand finals of a weekly tournament. Definitely pretty interesting.
V-Try has its players. Some players really love this weapon, really want to push it, and I mean Jetpack is such a fun special. Like, I'm playing them, to be honest.
Yeah, it's really held back by the fact that it doesn't have a good bomb to paint with, so you don't get a lot of that inkjet. If it had something like if it had a Fizzy or something like the Entry Kit, that thing gets a lot of coolers because it can just throw the Fizzy when it doesn't have control. But the V-Try isn't going to get a lot of inkjets. And ooh, Synapse coming in with that 52, getting some really clean picks here, taking some extremely dominant fights, and getting a decent amount of space for their team. And Please Gang Gang is pushing up very far, getting that bubble by the basket and getting an early lead.
An early lead indeed, but Narren is defending pretty well. It's 60-59 for Please Gang Gang, but I think it's... Oh wait, Atomic is in there, just getting a bit more thanks to that wall. And jumping out!
You love to see it.
And that's a clean 50 points lead by Please Gang Gang. And look at that, they're already back on the attack, already threatening things. And they keep full control into mid. That means they're gonna get much more clams than Narren can.
Yeah, and Narren does have 3 specials at the ready as well as that Kraken. And the cooler is coming out, so we could potentially see some Kraken cheese here. But they don't have a ball unless they want to pick up Pity, so I don't think they're going to go for it yet. They need to just take control of mid. The Treacher's coming out, getting the 96 in. Gonna start getting some space. Kraken coming out to continue that push. Squeezer jumping. Another one going down. Synapse sharking out the Kraken.
Yeah. And that Kraken is gonna be punished, and right now, Please Gang Gang 4 versus 2, they are back on the attack, and they have the Super Clan at the ready, so they just need to get near that basket, and here we can see them. Atomic is just a laser that kills you from anywhere. Like,
okay.
And but just 20 more points, and Please Gang Gang get that game 1 already, but they don't have any clams left. They're still holding that basket area though. If the clams are not able to get the basket right away, but they don't care. They're just keeping that basket. They're gonna make a super clam with Synapse just dancing in the spot.
Synapse is just completely in the enemy spawn, dancing around, somehow staying alive. Synapse is still there, fighting the 52 gal. Finally goes down, and we're seeing a lot more control happening here. A decent amount of space being set up for Please Gang Gang.
I mean, Please Gang Gang with 2 splash walls and a big bubbler. They're constantly in your face, constantly fighting, and they can just, like, it's not a risk to them because of how much protection they're wearing. And right now, we are back into opening the basket. Please Gang Gang, they lose a lot of players there. And they don't extend their lead, but they destroy a bit of that penalty. And Narren, now they're going to need so much if they want to get back in this game.
Oh, the 96 getting the pick on that try. Absolutely moving in here, getting a lot of space. And they do still have that Kraken out. But unfortunately, they do go down before that Kraken can get popped. But I don't even know what's going on anymore.
There was shocking, but it was cold, and right now Narren, they need to move back because Please Gang Gang is back on the attack, back into mid. There's 40 seconds left for Narren to prepare a monster push, and right now the Tri-Slusher is getting under the basket, getting that Inkjet, but the Inkjet is punished. It's a bit too late for the rest of the team to advance now, and with 30 seconds, they need to regroup, they need to prepare their specials if they want to get a final push. But they're going to need a win in overtime now.
Yeah, but this team, they just aren't quite getting the regroup out. Oh, but here comes the Kraken, potentially getting jumps in here. And this is really the last ditch effort that you have, but the Kraken is forced to back out here, going down.
Oh, that Kraken a bit too away from the zone, and now that's going to be a wipeout to end it. Please, Gang Gang. Dominating that game one and starting with the statement that, okay, we're here to be your Paddling Pool 2023 champions.
But they aren't yet. Narren does have a lot of chances still to make up for that. And they can. It is still anyone's game here. That was a very dominant first game, but the other games could definitely go the other way.
Yes, especially since we've seen Narren really switch things up when they go on their map mode, when they learn what the opponent is doing, when they adapt, and it's like, it's a best of 5 Narren. They still have lots of room to get back into this. Please, Gang Gang. I mean, don't change anything. It's working so far. But Narren, they have lots of depth in their roster. They know how to play lots of different weapons, lots of different positions. So they will know how to adapt to that. They will force Please Gang Gang to sweat for sure, but right now they need to find something big if they want to get back at that team.
Yeah, and just all of the Please Gang Gang's comp, we didn't talk about it that much, but their comp was super interesting. They had a junior player, and they had double wall, so they really did just have a lot of ways to just tank bullets, which ended up working really well versus Narren.
Yeah, it really allowed them to just stay in that fight, keep that fight going. And their last weapon, of course, a Tri-Slusher, very good on ledges and giving them the tactical, which means that in the event that they lose that fight, but they go a bit too far to get an extra clam, they would be back in there fast enough to deny what Narren was wanting to do. And Narren not really able to play around these walls. They're going to need something to counter these walls.
Yeah, but it really does depend, because I feel like the double wall junior, it could have been a map specific pick, because this map is definitely a little bit weird about getting that space and actually pushing up, just because it does take that weird 90-degree angle, as well as potentially going around the cut, which is a fairly predictable option where you kind of already have to have control of street to pull it off.
Yeah,
but it's a really interesting map.
I mean, Titali is a junior one trick, pretty much.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah, and Atomic is also like a squeezer main, and that's her weapon of choice. So I expect to see at least these two weapons come back. Synapse, I am not sure what they play, but they're like, these two are, I can guarantee you will come back, especially on tower control.
Yeah, and here we're seeing TC Mako again. The bubble is going to be really interesting here.
Oh yeah.
Picking a TC map against a junior one trick is definitely, it's a little strange. I mean, I can kind of see it. Because their comp doesn't have a whole lot of ledges. They don't have a lot of AoE in their comp. Yeah, their quad shooter. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this fight plays out.
Yeah, quad shooter on the side of Please Gang Gang, still with the walls, and of course a Zuka to complete it. No cooler though for Please Gang Gang, so they're losing that extra safety net that they would have. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised, because the Tri-Slusher Nouveau is so good on this map, but I guess Please Gang Gang, they want an extra Zuka, because Zuka. And look at that!
And okay. Zuka!
And that's a triple on the opening for Please Gang Gang. Please Gang Gang up they're gonna get Bubbler onto the tower right away. Oh no, the Junior just got punished right there. They got the first checkpoint, but I guess they're gonna struggle to get the tower a bit further. The Narren are defending pretty well, and this time they know to dodge the Zuka.
Ooh, that pick was. How did the pick even happen?
That's
Oh,
a
but there
bomb
comes
kill.
the Tri-Strikes.
Mm-hmm.
The Bomba.
Yeah.
Gotta love the Bomba. And here comes the Zuka out again. Gonna see if it gets any potential picks here, but no, it doesn't. And here comes the Blaster, getting a pick here. Getting a trade as the 52 jumps in here as well.
Yeah, lots of bombs are flying left and right now. Narren waiting for the tower to come back and holding mid as much as they can. Getting that extra pick on the Junior, it means no more paint for Blitzgangen. It means Narren, if they can manage to just keep themselves alive, they get the tower, but Synapse behind them, flanking them with the 52 and allowing the rest of Blitzgangen to just get back.
Yes, indeed, but Blitzgangen has gone one down as well, leading them into a 3-on-3 situation. With the Slosher and the Blaster actually two bubbles right next to each other.
And the Junior
Lots of things
beating
are
the
happening left
Blaster.
and right here. The Junior diffing the Blaster into 1v1, but getting picked off by the 52 gal who's sharking on the flank. Zuka coming out as well, gonna potentially get a pick here. That is just the Slosher now with the Tri-Strike holding that. Man,
Yeah.
Zuka, love it or hate it, it is one of the most hyped specials in the game from a commentating perspective, because sometimes you'll just see a random triple happening, which is always exciting.
And Synapse getting behind everybody, getting the picks, but it's just Synapse for Blitzgangen right now. So Synapse is going to just move back, get back the tower, and just keeping all of the Narren at bay. And back to the flank, of course.
Yeah, getting some absolute work done here. These 52s have been everywhere.
Oh yeah. And finally Synapse is punished, but all of Blitzgangen back on the map, back on the attack with the tower, and getting extra picks. The Bubbler is put on the tower, the Tri-Strike immediately answers. That's going to allow Narren to breathe a little at least.
Yeah, and here comes another Zuka coming out, potentially getting a pick here, getting very close to getting 2 picks, but nothing from the Zuka. And Blaster coming out, getting that pick as well. Potentially we're going to see some more stuff happening here, especially with the bubble on the tower. That's a lot of space for kind of for free.
That's a lot of space, but Narren finally 2 down onto Blitzgangen. They only lost 1, and they're going to be able to push forward. And finally, at checkpoint 1, looking to get it, Zuka to punish it, of course.
Yes, indeed. And here we see a lot of stuff going on. Lots of bombs are coming out on the tower here. Tri-Strike's coming out from the Slosher as well. Slosher trying to punish people under the ledge, getting a trade though. Squeezer getting some good pressure as well. Finally, Blitzgangen is pushing back into mid with the 52 and shot getting a really nice crossfire. Someone jumping out as well. That is some huge control for Blitzgangen, and they have a huge momentum swing with only 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, only 45 seconds now left. And Blitzgangen, they just need to keep the game even. They don't even need to push. As long as they keep control of that tower, they win the game. Just 35 more seconds. And they would be 2-0. But Narren are fighting as much as they can. And Sky just struggling to keep the platform there.
Yeah, and yet more picks have happened on Narren. They have been going down left and right here, and there are only 15 seconds left on the clock. Zuka coming out, getting 1, potentially getting 2. No, not quite. With the Blaster dropping in, popping a bubble. They have to do something here. This is a last-ditch effort play here. But unfortunately, they just can't find the picks, and that is going to be game 2 for Blitzgangen, forcing Narren into a reverse sweep. This is match point already.
Yeah, Narren are in trouble right now. They just lost on their counterpick despite a mountain of efforts. They were in the same checkpoint. They managed to get in the same checkpoint as Blitzgangen did, but Blitzgangen had so much more control. They had so many more tries, and just were denying Narren's pushes so well. Narren's now they're going to need a monster counter push. They're going to need to adapt even more. Like, they changed their comp, they changed the way they play for Please Gang, but Please Gang, they were ready for that too. They didn't need to adapt, and right now Narren are going to need a super surprise, something special if they want to get back into this set.
For sure. This is going to be a very high stakes game.
Yeah.
High stakes 3 games coming up. There's the
That's
double with the
good,
Zuka. Was that 2 people getting picked by that Zuka?
Yeah, one shot getting 2, then the third getting an extra. I mean,
Wow.
when you start the game like that, you're pretty much set up for victory right there.
There's the Bomba.
Mhm.
There's the Bomba. We can just see how much pressure and momentum that Please Gang had. Even as they go down, they continue to fight, and they continue to win those fights as well. Just some very good players, very good coordination between them. Very hard to fight.
Yeah, it's really Storm and Synapse alternating the aggro, constantly being a fault. One of them was constantly to the side of the Narren, forcing them to look away and making them pincered and like keeping the fight active. It was really Please Gang forcing the Narren to constantly be fighting for their lives. And when you're fighting, you can't take control of the map, and that was how Please Gang stayed in control.
Yes, indeed, constantly just having the enemy team down.
Mhm.
It was very good coordination from all of them. The quad shooter comp definitely working for that playstyle of just everyone constantly getting crossfires on everyone else. Forcing 2v1s all the time, fighting so much. You can see that no matter where you are, it feels like there's people coming at you from multiple angles.
Mhm. Yeah, that multiple angles really gave the game onto Please Gang, and now Narren are back to the wall. This could be the final game of this year of Paddling Pool. This could be the last Paddling Pool game of 2023. So put some hype into chat, and let's see how Please Gang and Narren are going. We're still waiting on Narren's counterpick. Wait, we're no longer waiting on Narren's counterpick. It's Barnacle and Dime on Splat Zones.
Definitely interested to see how people actually play on this map.
Mhm.
It's definitely it has similar vibes to Hagglefish in a way, where you have the kind of straight shot through mid, but then you have the 2 optional
Yep.
flanks. The flanks are less emphasized in exchange for a lot more space ahead and behind of the zone.
Mhm.
It doesn't seem like it'd be a very good map, but it honestly feels really good to play.
I think Narren having the backline charger is very good for them, but Please Gang, they have so many walls options, but I'm not sure it's going to work there. It really about like, can Narren find a way around these walls? If they pull something that allows them to just destroy these walls or go around them or just negate them in some ways, they can get back in that game. But Please Gang so far, with all the walls and bubbles, they can stay there.
Yeah, and I think it's really on top of that. It's that on top of how good they're fighting, like on how well they're executing these plays where they're coming at each other from 2 different angles, how well coordinated they are and how efficient they are in holding their space and moving up. It's very threatening.
Yeah, and Storm is back to the end zap. It looks like Please Gang want a tactical on this map mode. Meanwhile, Narren bringing a squeezer of their own to counter the opponent squeezer.
Ooh, and that squeezer immediately going down, but so...
Oh!
Okay, 3 down off the bat.
Ooh.
But Please Gang is 2 down here, so that is actually advantage for Narren, seeing a little bit of a momentum swing compared to what we've seen in other games. But that being said, Please Gang comes instantly back around with the crossfire and just destroying them, getting them 3 down, leaving just the squeezer left. But as Narren is moving back in, they're starting to get some pressure out and not letting Please Gang move forwards.
Yeah, and now Please Gang, they were completely unfazed despite having the numbers disadvantage. They still won that team fight, and now they're in control of the zone. Narren bringing the Zuka, getting a pick, but a single pick, but it's on the zap, and the zap you really want to stop You don't want to have constant cooler for the opponent team. Please Gang staying in control of the zone a bit longer. They're going to have to move back though. Narren is back in there and ready to paint the zone. Ooh.
Yes, indeed. And we're seeing a really interesting shark from the 52.
Oh, that was very good. And right there, it looks like Narren is finally able to apply penalty.
Yes, indeed. And that is a very important penalty because they also have last-ditch effort from that, almost full. And it's definitely it was really important because that is kind of just a really good reset, giving them a lot of time and getting them a chance to actually make some points of their own. Getting Azuka out as well, continuing this lockout. The Slosher actually sharking, trying to get some. They actually do find the pick on that squeezer from the shark. That's actually a huge momentum thing. We could see a lead switch.
Yeah, Narren are holding their own and keeping things alive, but right there, Italy just throwing bombs all around, making it hell for them. And please Gang keeps the lead by a single point. And now they've pushed Narren back in their spawn and they have the lock on.
Yeah, and here we're seeing so many whales coming out here. Targeting a lot of people, both 52s popping that whale. And we can see Narren has 3 specials at their disposal. Cooler is coming out. We might see Azuka or a Tri-Strike coming out as well. And there's Azuka, and there's a Tri-Strike. Narren has to move in off this because they just popped all of their resources, and they have gotten Please Gang 2 down, which is going to be a zone flip as well in their favor. And now they have a penalty of about 40 to work through. Slosher getting some very clean picks as they move up, though.
Yeah, the Gang, they extended their lead, but not by much. And if Narren is able to repeat that hold that they had at the start of earlier in the game, they could very much get that lead finally. But right now, Please Gang are already back in there, already pushing Narren back. And Narren, they're jumping away. They're just giving that space to Please Gang, and you can't give that space because Please Gang, they're going to make good use of it.
Yeah, and here we see Joel actually stalling a lot by themselves, managing to actually hold off the entire team from being able to push up just by sitting there. But they do unfortunately get 3v1, and that is going to leave Narren 2 down in this situation where you really don't want to be 2 down. They only have about 10 seconds left to actually get onto the zone. We're going to have to see some sort of miracle. Here comes Azuka, here comes the Tri-Strike. This is it. This is all or nothing. They have to move into the zone and get it neutral now, but the Slosher goes down. And that's going to be the zone neutral at 1, but no! Not quite. And that is going to be Please Gang, your paddling pool 247 champions.
Yeah, and this Please Gang getting the final Paddling Pool 2023 badge. Congratulations to them. That was quite a showing by them. Very much deadly and very clean 3-0. They didn't lose a single game, Asect. I mean, at least in that bracket, I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a game in groups either. Yep, no, they didn't lose a game in this whole tournament. They just swept the tournament. But hey, we have a special announcement to make, Asect, for the summertime.
Yes, we do.
15 seconds. It seems that Cuddles fans is going to be unable to keep that zone hold. The re-down.
But there's a Kraken coming in, and 3 power clams ready to jump to it. Will they be able to make it? Yes, they all do!
So this match is going to be both teams just trying to eke out as much points as they can. But no, Haxalo Anarchy gets the wipeout on Grillsmith.
And yes. Yep.
Yeah, that is right. We have a new tournament to announce.
Yeah, Double Production is extending to our oceanic friend, this tournament is targeted for the Australian and New Zealand time zones. And of course, it's an open tournament. If you have the time to get in, you are more than welcome. It will be every 2 weeks on Saturdays at 4 p.m. AEDT or 12 a.m. ET. Our first event will be January 6th, so come play, come watch. It's going to be hype, and the priority is to have maximum of playtime for all the team participating, and that's it. Like, it's all we want, and that's double production being all around the world for you.
Yes, indeed. This tournament is open to everyone. So if any EST players feel like playing a tournament at midnight, you can still join. If you don't want to sleep.
It's we want to give a bit to our oceanic friends and give them a better loot scene next time too. And they deserve our love, and they're part of this community, and we're glad we'll be able to see them very soon on January 6th. So that's a new tournament for you.
Yep, and I do believe that is all we have to say.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic tournament. Thank you guys for having me. The Christmas spirit is fun. I wish I had a Santa hat, but unfortunately, I thought I had one, but unfortunately I didn't. I hope the Christmas cheer makes up for that. But yeah, always good to get into the Christmas cheer. Just 2 days late, just a little bit. But it's fine. Christmas cheer is all year round.
Yeah, we have all the Christmas cheer. But Asect, before we go, where can our dear viewers find you?
You can find me on YouTube at Asect, A-C-E-C-T, and Twitter and Twitch, Asect with 4 T's. What about you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at PatOrtom. It's written here, right there. And you can find me on Blue Skies without the underscores. That's pretty much it, and thank you. And we also have an extra person to thank. Of course, it's a wonderful streamer, Brownie, who's given us awesome replays to watch. Brownie, where can the people find you?
Yo, you can't see my beautiful face on screen right now, but you can find some content from me on X or Blue Sky at Brevny, or watch at my stream when I'm streaming again on Twitch at Brevny 2, and see you around.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you all for watching.
Mm-hmm. See you guys next tournament.
Next year. We'll see you next year. Bye.
See you next year. Oh, bye.
Wow.